No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna do it in like a more legit way. I'm just refreshing my mind.
Oh man. Okay. Let me. Oh, smack myself in the face.
Rowan's just being Rowan. There's a part where I'm like, man, even I hate Rowan. She's so melodramatic right now. Like, get your head out of your ass.
There are definitely moments when like characters behave a certain way and you're just like, God, I feel like an asshole. I don't want to like do or say this thing. But it's what they would do or say.
Yep. Gotta stick to the plot.
Quote, rations are for motherfuckers.
I think I fixed it, y'all. I don't know how, but it's fixed.
You got it? No more echo?
No more echo.
Huzzah!
Echo.
It's
Echo.
fucking nuts. Okay.
DM's like, I will narrate nothing this session if this continues.
That's right. Well, doesn't matter. Okay. Recap. Holy hell, it's hot as crap in this house. Hold on.
It's actually really cold in mine today, so I'm under a heated blanket.
I finally broke down and turned my AC on yesterday, mostly because it's raining here.
DM, you having an okay time over there today?
Okay.
Well, your jumper's really cute. Your overall...
Oh, thanks. Thanks. I like it. Okay. All right. Bring it.
Do you have a wine glass?
No. I'm trying not to today. I just thought I'd try and see what DMing looked like sober, you know?
This is the worst time to do that.
Might be a mistake. Okay, no.
Errors have been made.
Holy crap. Okay, so anyone want to do the recap? Well, I don't know why I'm saying that like it's not going to be Nina.
No. Hey.
I think Kara should do it. I have inspiration still, so if somebody else would like to, please feel free.
I mean, I didn't say I wanted to do it. I think Allie should do it.
I'll do it. All right.
You want to have action.
So we hasty retreat from the one place. We're on the ship. Gonna steal Nina's pre-air rundown. Rowan piles all of her armor in a corner. Is super mopey. Enoch scares Liam. Rations are for motherfuckers. Fantastic. Chara and Parsoness start hooking up. And everything seems to be going like pretty great, honestly. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere,
Nina gets gaslit into thinking there's nothing wrong.
Yeah, well, first of all, the basement. We still don't know what's in the basement. Everybody's being weird about it, which leads me to some questions. Like, what is it? What's that book? Oh my goodness. Oh, that would have been so great if I could get the reference, like, when I actually need the reference. Jane Eyre, where the husband keeps the wife in the attic.
Yep.
Yes.
That's, like, the kind of vibes I'm getting from it. But then we have some noises coming from outside that sound like bears. They sound like dragon roars, kind of loud. And everybody's like, oh, we got to go up. We got to fix the transducer proton emitter or whatever it is, and
Exactly.
yep, and so we have to go out there with Fennel.
And yeah.
Was it Fennel? It was Fennel. So we got out there with Fennel and Parsness, and Rowan gets sucked out of the hatch and is currently plummeting to the ground. Fennel is being attacked. Nathan is being ripped in half by a pterodactyl. Char is watching all of this happen, wedged in between the ladder and a wall, because otherwise she's pretty much useless. Nina was trying to do some cool stuff with the dragon, but then also got screeched at. The dragon disappeared.
Yep.
Liam's
up there with us.
Liam was throwing some daggers, right? But not
Yeah.
yeah. And that's kind of where we left off, was we heard a giant roar in the distance approaching. And that pretty much sums up last episode.
And
At
you
least.
drunk texted people.
And I what?
You drunk texted people.
I did drunk text people. I drunk texted everyone. It was great. That was a really important fact. But that's it.
Yay! Thank you.
I'll take that inspiration.
Yes. Yeah. Some of you will need it.
I mean, you did that without looking at notes.
Yeah.
Props to you. Okay. Nope, not what I wanted. There we go. Okay. So probably help if we threw everyone back on the map. Okay. Let's do this.
I made tabbouleh for dinner, and my hands still smell like mint and garlic.
Oh, that smells amazing. Maybe not like all
Up close and
Yeah.
personal, yeah, like lingering, it's a
Yeah.
lot, but my kitchen does smell fantastic right now.
Okay.
I open them out. I'm like, where am I? Oh.
Yeah. Parsness is also free falling.
Yes. Rowan's free falling. 1,000 feet away. Parsoness also free falling. Yes.
Fennel's very close to free falling.
Fennel is very close to free falling.
Although she's harnessed in technically.
So another change I made because after the game I realized it didn't really make sense. Some of you should have some decent sight on here now. Like Nathan in particular, you should be able to see to a degree because it's not total darkness. That was Megan was being stupid. There's no way in the middle, like you could still see in the middle of the storm still. So it was not a blackout. But yeah.
I love that you said that. Like, I should be able to see, and I went to roll 20 for a second, and I'm so zoomed in. I'm in like a dark corner. I couldn't see anything. I was like,
Oh yeah. It made me think I fucked it up again. Okay. Holy crap. Take a deep breath. And we started back. Not at the top of the round, I think. We ended with
me taking a lot of damage
Yeah.
because Marco, I think,
and you killed a
had
pterodactyl.
Yeah, because Marco had to leave, right? You were dipping out, and we didn't want to have to go a whole nother. Yeah.
So
Sorry about that. It was 1 o'clock and I was
No. Don't apologize.
passing out.
I think that's why we stopped in the middle of a round as opposed to the top.
what was the last thing you did on that killed him? Do you remember?
It was Burning Hands. I careful spelled around
That's right.
Liam and
That's right.
Nathan to Burning Hands him. But I don't think I got the killing blow. Liam actually did, right? Because his dagger went into the same wound as Nathan's gunshot. So Liam actually did go.
I'll believe you.
That sounds right.
I know I didn't kill it. I know I didn't kill it. I thought I came super close, but I like rolled. He only needed like one more hit point, and I didn't roll high enough on my Burning Hands roll. So I think Liam went and actually daggered him in the same wound. That was the description.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Great.
Cool.
So-
And I'm half asleep. I made the kill.
Yeah. So dagger inserted. The large pterodactyl type creature screeched, just peters out as its body thrumps. Its charred form just drops, and you pull your dagger back out, and the wind quickly takes the form, and it just topples. You can almost feel the vibrations as it just continues to fall away. And then, yeah. Okay. So we will start then with Parsis. Who is falling? Next.
Oh, so
Fennel.
he doesn't have a way of getting back up here. Cool.
Fennel. Who is currently grappled by the other. I keep wanting to say the name. I'm just Kangamata. Kangamata. I have the sheet up. Oh my god, guys! What is wrong with me? I'm so like shaking and shit. Kangamata. Kangamato. That's what it is. So it's got it dragged. It's got her grappled, and you see the harness line taut, like so tight, and it's just barely vibrating. And you hear Fennel just scream out in pain. And she is. Is she going? No, she didn't bring her. Yeah, she did not bring her rifle up here, so. She just tries to swing at it, but mostly she's just in shock and screaming. Chara.
Fennel still has her harness on, right?
Correct.
Chara is going to, and it's the last pterodactyl that we see. Chara is going to cast command.
Okay.
And specifically to the pterodactyl, and tell it to drop. And it says the target drops whatever it's holding and then ends its turn.
Okay.
So because it does last for an entire round. It costs me one action, but it lasts an entire round. It has to understand my language. What kind of language does a fucking pterodactyl speak? Do I know pterodactyl speak? What are the chances? What are the chances?
You can roll a nature check.
Can I roll a nature check before I do all this? Won't let me roll. I'm sorry, I've got my screen set up weird tonight because I'm on the laptop, so let me try again. Roll this stupid check. I don't need the description. Okay, whatever. Hold on, I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Oh, I know what it is. Please solve. But I'll just roll it here for now, so we can keep going. That would be a 16.
Okay. And what's it against? They're... Oh, I'm sorry. That was your nature check. I'm with you.
Yeah, that was the nature check. Yeah.
Okay. Nature check. Oh, actually, yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah. You would know that this is a beast. So unless you have beast speech, it really doesn't have much of a language.
All right. Cool. So instead, I'm gonna do something different. Okay. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 4th level.
Okay.
With this thing. So I need a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Six.
Yep, that does not save.
Okay.
So that creature is going to take 66 psychic damage. And it's also going to use its speed to move as far away from me as it possibly can.
Right. Go ahead and roll that damage for me. Oh,
That's
you
going to
already
be
did.
18.
Ah, okay. And it moves as far away from you as it can on its turn,
Yep.
or just in the immediate? Does it specify?
Nope, immediately.
Immediately.
It uses its reaction.
All right, so full movement. All right, you see the claws uncurl as Fennel immediately drops. You see her bounce hard off the surface, this leathery ballooned surface, and immediately starts to slide backwards. As this thing will go as far as it can, which is going to be away from you. Just off. Oh, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna get about, we're gonna say right there. Anything else?
That is my turn.
Great turn. Rowan
Is falling.
is falling. Eternally falling. You see the Mantaros high above you as you free fall, your hair whipping wildly at the edges of your face. And you see that looming darkness, the unnatural storm clouds high above. The silhouette of the manta ray, you know to be the Mantaros that you can only see as you kind of see streaks of blue lightning ripping across those swirling dark clouds. You see a spark of fire shooting off the edges, a large form dropping off. And you see something streak past. And as your eyes flicker over to see, you see a red cord, long, unending, as you fall past it. And then another red cord to your left, shooting past you, lifting high up into the sky, and then another and another. And one after another, your vision starts to be filled with hundreds of these scarlet red cords reaching high above you as you continue to fall past their just unending length. And
I will reach an arm out, not trying to grab, but like swap, just move my hands through if I'm close enough to one to see if I feel it, or if it's just my imagination thinking back to when I have been pulled into the shard
yeah,
world.
yeah, you reach your hand out and you feel these cords. You feel almost like a burn across your hand as you are free falling past it. But you feel it, you see it shift, almost like vibrate. And with the innate knowledge that the time of Rowan Stormraven is coming to an inevitable end, an end of your own choosing, you instead feel time stop. And that bitter cold air no longer rushing past you. No longer roaring in your ears. Your hair just kind of gently falls back into place as you just freeze in this, as if just resting on something. And you feel against your back a cushion of hundreds of these cords that almost hammock across your back as they go taut, and everything is still and silent. And these cords that you currently rest upon, stretching hundreds of feet into the sky above you, where you see the now distant and shadowed silhouette of the Manta Rose, frozen in this moment. And there's silence. What do you do?
Probably for a moment think I'm dead because this is too weird. What is this?
Mm-hmm.
Looking up at the Manta Rose, can I see any shape of a person, like based on the size of the Manta Rose versus individual people? Am I so far away that I can't make out any shapes of my friends or anything that I know that came out with me?
You're too far away to make out any forms. But you almost see, like frozen in that moment of picture, a streak of blue lightning that disappears over behind it. And in that frozen flash, you see silhouettes of other large forms that were not there. Somewhat dragon-like wings. Just under, also frozen.
As she was falling, Rowan basically had accepted that this was probably it. But in seeing the Manta Rose, she's going to have a flashback to that morning when she finally opened up to Nina on the bed. And to the statement Nina had made of you can follow your own path. You don't need Heronius. And going back further, having a flash of when her blood was taken by the creepy twin creature things. And then another flash to Corbett first telling her what she was. That she was more than just a human. And then a flash to the shared, still confusing, shared potential memory with Nathan of her, what she believes to be her mother. And in that moment, thinking about what she said to the captain about wanting to know more about Celestials and her potentially wanting to join them or knowing more and not knowing what their full potential could be, will remember that she has the wings. And in this moment, will put all her faith in that, of just her innate self, and bamf out the wings.
You bamf out the wings. What do they look like?
So they technically lately have flip-flopped between beautiful feathered white and necrotic broken looking. I'd say in this moment when they come out, they're bigger, maybe longer than they've ever been before, more full looking instead of adolescent, more of a glow to them, and almost a stronger underlying muscle of strength, but yet don't feel heavier to her. And I'll kind of roll over, grabbing the ropes to kind of stand on this cushion of them, and grab one of the ropes and just yank up as hard as I can to get lift, and just knowing it's short-lived, but if time stopped, head towards Mana Rose.
You roll over, hands gripping at the rope, and as you go to lift, you suddenly hear a sound. In this deafening silence, you hear just a small sound break through, and it's soft cries. Child. And then, like a thread that's been cut, suddenly a barrage of sounds just fill the air around you. Screams and cries of the woeful, the brokenhearted, the fearful and terrified, the pained grunts and weeping and misery of the unjustly wronged. Hundreds of thousands of voices just piercing and ripping across your eardrums. You only take 1 point of psychic damage, but you feel this desperation wash over you, as you had this newfound revelation. And then all these noises and voices, screaming and weeping. And as you let go of one of the ropes, it lessens. And as you kind of reach out and just hesitantly touch it once more, your hand kind of threading between two of the cords, the sound comes back. And you see the cords part just a bit. And as you go to jump, to grab once more, and to pull yourself upwards, you drop back down. As if there is no gravity, nothing for you to grasp, nowhere to go. What do you do?
I'll look down at the ground or what I'm standing on.
Yeah. These interlocking red cords. You look down, and your eyes, you're not in any armor. You are armorless, you are weaponless, you are shieldless. And you see that dark mark, the tattoo on your arm.
I will kneel down to a main intersection of the tightly crossing ropes and with my arm that doesn't have a tattoo, put it directly down, like my palm straight down onto it, and just let the barrage of all the screams and everything fill me. And then try to pump as hard as I can, more than I ever have before, the feeling of how it works with my healing hands.
Into the mark?
Into the ropes themselves with my hand that doesn't have the tattoo. Almost like I am pushing all my own thoughts of wanting to heal the pain, understand it and everything, have felt it myself, and wanting it to stop for whatever potential connection seems to be there.
You go to, and you just put everything you have, healing within you, and you feel all this magic just forcefully leaving out of you. Magic that you don't have, or you didn't have. And as you look down, And you see your hands. You see them start to age rapidly. As you realize you are pouring your own life force into it. And you hear a voice. Stop, Rowan.
You said stop.
Yeah, stop, Rowan.
Do I recognize the voice?
Roll a history check.
Two.
You're struggling. It's hard. You have all these sounds, these voices, and this voice that comes through is calm, collected, and almost like a soothing balm. You cannot heal them.
I'll pull back my hand.
You pull it back and you shake it out, looking down at it. You see the aging going up your arm. You feel at your face. You can feel wrinkles that weren't there before.
And I'll just out loud just say, what do you want?
I want you to silence my children. Stop their pain. Only you can do this. You must snuff out a spark of possibility. And you see the scarlet cords to your right, just one by one, pull back like curtains. And you feel your consciousness thrust forward into this dizzying vertigo rush as the world around you just like peels away behind you. All sound, thought, and emotion just fall away. And you find yourself in this vast darkness, just blissful silence and stars, distant and twinkling, millions of them scattered across the universe. And just before you, you see a small, softly glowing vein of sorts, as if sifted and pulled from the universe itself. This small sliver of this softly pulsing capillary, showing as if through an open laceration in space and time. And something tugs at your conscience. Your vision filled with the vast beauty of the universe around you and this strangely glowing wound. A star dims and disappears. And then another, swallowed in darkness. Another exploding outward before sucked into darkness. And one by one, this vast array of life and creation are snuffed out. And with each star that finds its end, that vein before you grows more brightly, pulsating hungrily. Another star gone, and with each passing of a star, you start to hear that same chord of brokenness and misery, the cries of countless voices growing and pulsating from the vein with each light that goes out. Anything Rowan would like to do in this moment?
How far am I from the vein?
It's right in front of you.
Right in front of my face. I'm gonna reach out with the hand with the tattoo and grab it.
You reach out to grab hold of the vein, and you feel a sharp stabbing pain in your forearm, and you cry out almost instinctively as you turn your arm over, and the visage of the black gem embedded under your skin. You reach for that vein once more, and the just burning cold pain rips through you once more. And you hear that voice once again. Do not fear the pain, Zansi. For the chalice is with you. And you watch as scarlet red cords begin circling your arm, slithering around your skin until the ends of the cords reach this stain of this black gem on your forehead. The cords almost rear back like snakes before they strike forward and into your skin. And Rowan, you know there is pain, excruciating, burning pain, but you feel none of it. You know the pain exists from the screams seemingly vibrating from the red cords themselves as they just seemingly disappear into your forearm. But freed from the pain of the black gem and watching the stars one by one swallowed by the void, and feeling renewed, you reach for that vein once more, and you grip it with both hands. You feel it pulsating with hunger, and the screams and cries of millions of voices trapped within suddenly flooding your mind. And you're going to take another, this time, 3 psychic damage. And with your hands tightly gripped, dizzying flashes of possibility flicker across your mind. You see your body free falling from the ship, scattering in a mess of just blood, viscera, and broken pieces of your body as it slams mercilessly against the surface of the ocean, like in true Keyleth form. It kind of flashes, and you see sharks and other oceanic predators fighting over the pieces of your broken body, as well as another drifting form with blue hair not too far away. Another step into another possibility. The manta rose just wreathed in flames while slowly sinking beneath the waves. The bloody corpses of Nina, Liam, Nathan and Fennel just floating on the surface until these tethers of their harnesses go taut and they too are dragged into the depths. Another flash and the shadowed silhouette of a dark, hunched form standing in a darkly lit cavern, looking down at a circular hole in the ground. An arm reaches out, and a leather satchel in hand held over the hole, and you hear a whispery, aged voice say in Primordial, "My lord, rise and herald the call that will break the chains of our master." And the bony fingers open, and the satchel drops into the hole. You find yourself in another possibility. Villagers walking down a main thoroughfare are violently thrown to the ground in shock as this massive earthquake shakes the whole of Faerun. An older couple stands on a fishing dock, holding one another as they stare with wide-eyed fear as this massive rune slowly starts to burn into the sky high above Faerun. Familiar faces gather outside the buildings of Red Larch, their pensive and terrified gazes just locked on a gargantuan mass of swirling and undulating inky darkness. I said undulating. That just slowly rises from the Desserin Valley. Pieces of the earth still falling from its shell. You see terrifyingly and unnaturally twisted creatures and monsters of all shapes and sizes crawling their way out from a gaping hole spanning the Desserin Valley. And you hear the sound of a chain snapping, echoing across the vast of the universe. And you yank back with all your might as you hear the snap. The voices silence. An explosion of white light just envelops you as you are thrust backwards. Your eyes blink back the blinding white light to see those long scarlet red cords hammocked around you close once more. And the first thing you notice, the cries and screams of millions of voices are gone, silenced. And the second thing you notice, you look at your forearm, and there's nothing there. And your eye catches something dark lying on the interlocked cords beneath you. A black gem. What do you do?
I will rip off like the bottom of my shirt
Easy enough.
and fold it so it's at least like 2 layers thick. And I'll immediately reach down and pick up the gem inside of it and try to wrap it up.
You easily do so. You wrap the cloth around it, and as your hand kind of goes over it, you feel that thrumming coming from it. The wrongness, the insanity, the chaos. tie it up tightly with the knot. And you hear that voice, not echoey, no reverb, just softly, as if with you. Forge onward with new purpose, Rowan Stormraven. The cries of the persecuted and downtrodden call for those that will take on their suffering, help ease their burdens. A champion that will take up their call for justice. Will you do this?
I'll look down at the gem I'm still holding and kind of grip it harder in anger, feeling like 1,000 pounds have been lifted off of me and didn't know were there. And I'll just think in my mind that, yes,
And go forward, Rowan Stormraven. Champion of the Chalice. I am the progeny of both genesis of war and suffering. I am both sword and shield, dealing justice and mercy. We cannot protect everyone. Some must suffer predetermined fates, events we cannot change, but we can suffer alongside them and offer peace. And you see Amruta standing before you as she just reaches forward and presses a hand against your chest. And you feel armor form over you. And as you look down, you see a symbol on the front of this armor with that same fist, the symbol of Heronius, but instead of holding the lightning, you see it is grasping a red cord. I knew you were the right one to choose. Always. Melandra was right to trust you. She takes a step back. She looks up. Well, go on. You have things to do. And the red cords just drop as if falling, and you feel yourself fall. And I'm gonna say that's the majority of your turn. Okay, back to everyone else.
Really quick, that was great, DM. That was just really
Aw.
fun to watch. So
Great. Well, good. Okay.
Wow.
Oh, Rowan. That's right.
also, I have so many questions because the red cord is associated with a different deity than Herodias.
Yeah. So, Rowan, you also get the feat Grace of Ilmater.
So, what?
Should now be in
It's a
there.
good god. It's a
Refresh.
good god. Ilmater's a good one.
You refresh, and then I will also add your new armor.
Did Rowan just get a glow up?
Yeah, she did.
You mean I just had to almost die? Damn it!
Hey.
Tell me about it. It sucks, right?
You realize your armor, all your weapons, and everything are on here. Go ahead and refresh, and all of that should show up. Okay, this is some crazy ass music, but yep, we're gonna go with it. Okay. All right, guys. Top of the round. Nathan.
I have a question.
Okay.
When it died, did it let go of me?
Yes, it did. It did. It let go of you.
Okay.
Yep.
I just making sure it wasn't a death grip and I had to claw my way out of
No,
it.
no, you're good. You're good. I mean, you're giving me an idea, but
Yeah, I know. I do that. Okay. I can see people around me are conscious, so
Yes.
that's a start. I will get up and... I guess I will just immediately go to Fennel and check on her.
okay.
I'm pretty sure it's... As I walk up to her, she's currently laying down, I would imagine, after hitting the ground.
Oh yes, yeah. She is. She is like the. Oh, you know what? Actually, go back to where you were.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, because the line would have gone taut, and she would have bounced and probably been dragged. We'll say to about there for now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's even shorter walk. So I will slowly meander over in that direction.
Okay. I
Um,
am going to need you to make a dexterity check.
Sure.
Saving throw, I guess. Dexterity saving throw.
Okay. So that's an 18 on the dice.
Oh, wait.
Uh,
No. You're good. You're good. Disregard. I was trying to see where you were on there.
oh, okay.
Sorry. Big map.
No, okay. So, yeah, she was like 10 feet away. I just
Yeah.
walked over. I will reach down and help her up
Okay.
as my main action.
Okay.
And while doing that, I'm going to use my second wind to get some HP back.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, I reach down and like grab her hand and start picking her up. And as I do, she can literally hear bones popping back into place and like wound sealing from where it like ripped my rib cage apart.
Yeah. She
And just kind of look at her
looks
and
very
are you all right?
Wow, that's real gross sounding.
Trust me, it feels just as fun.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Fuck, where's Parsonus? Shit. Okay, yeah, no, I got this. And she...
And then I'll walk with her back to the thing.
Okay,
Or I guess I'll wait for her turn and then walk with her.
okay.
Yeah. So that'll be my turn.
All right. Hold on. There. Okay. Let's see here. Actually. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Yeah, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. Sorry, Megan's rethinking how she did this. Chomp, chomp. There we go. Okay. That brings us to... the Kangamato. Chara, how long does your spell last?
1 full round.
Okay.
So it goes to the end of their turn.
Of their turn? Okay.
I think so.
Yep, so he's gonna go another freaking 80 feet.
Somebody let me know if I read that wrong. But that's how I read it.
Yeah, no, if it's the end of his turn, I believe it. Okay.
If the spell says to the end of its turn, then it's the end of its turn. If it says a full round, it's back to your turn.
Yeah.
Great. So either way, it would work because it's not my turn yet.
Yeah.
Okay. That is its turn. Actually, let me look at it real quick.
Roll20 server just crashed on me.
Oh boy.
I've got the map up now, but after a refresh, the music's gone. I'm in silence.
Hold on. I will start again. See if that
Helped, yeah.
Okay. Great. And Nina, you are up.
Well, fuck. I want to save Parsness, but I don't think if I cast Fly, even on Liam, we can get to him, because terminal velocity was nuts, right? Rowan was falling like 300 feet around or something crazy, right?
500 feet a round.
500 term? Yeah. Okay. I think Nina's main concern then is making sure the majority of us can stay up, so she's gonna do... Fennel looks pretty hurt, yeah?
She's bleeding. She is on
All
her
right.
feet. And you see her pulling tools out of her belt.
Alright. She's the only one who can fix this thing now, so I am going to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on her. 9, 13, plus 5, so that's 18 hit points back. As Nina kind of like intercepts you guys as you guys are walking by, and just that like swirl of golden energy kind of flares up around her, and she just says, "Just focus on the ship. Liam and I'll hold him off." And Chara, sorry, Chara's there too.
She kind of gets a nod. Right.
And where did I see? Well, we heard something at the end of last session, so my attention is going to be on that, and I will try to put myself between whatever we heard and that and her to be the first line of defense there.
Okay, so you know from where the Kongamata was, it was... Wait. Yeah, it was that way.
Okay. So I would then move like here.
Okay.
That's my action, that's my movement, and I don't have a bonus action. So, well, actually, hold on a second. How many sorcery points I got? I'll wait. I'll see. Okay, that's my turn.
All right.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna use my sorcery points to twin spell Cure Wounds both on myself and Fennel. So I got those 18 hit points back as well.
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna have twinned that spell.
Yeah.
That's all.
I'm cool with that. I'm totally fine with that.
Cool.
80 feet. Excellent. Okay.
Sometimes I forget what meta magic options I took.
The distant roar suddenly hits you. High-pitched roar, almost like a screech that then the voice breaks into a lower sound. And you do turn and see a large wyvern. Larger than you're used to wyvern. And more unusual is it has 2 riders on it. And that is its movement. However, its riders go on its turn as well. The one... Actually, nope. He's gonna... Yep. He does nothing. Whereas the other one is going to... Yeah. He's going to use... Misty Step. Whoops. And he appears on the ship. And as this older individual turns and looks towards you, Nina, Liam, you two are very familiar with this, not this individual in particular, but as they turn to look at you, you see a frost, one of his eyes is just frost blue and shining light. You have fought these individuals before.
We should be flattered they followed us halfway down the coast, but you know.
You know. And that is his turn. Liam, you're up, sir.
Remind me, do we have any, what's the word, impacts on our movement because of the wind? I feel like there was something, but I am not remembering.
There is some. It's more if you lose your harness.
Okay. Then I am going to go just about next to my sister. No space between us. Pull out both daggers. Specifically what I've still got. So, my trench knife and my blade catcher. Look over at Nina and just say to her, together. And that's my turn.
Do you want to hold an action of some kind?
I mean, yeah, that's a good point. I'm gonna hold an attack in case someone gets near me.
Okay.
And you're purposely wanting to stay back. Is that what the goal is? Because you could bonus action dash to get up to him, probably with your movement.
Nope, want to stay there purposely.
Cool.
Waiting for him to come. I'm not trying to run ahead. Not trying to be a hero. I don't have half my kit right now.
Fair enough.
That's why I said together.
Got it.
Aw. Liam has turned to leave. Okay. All right. Brings us to Parsonus. Yeah, you don't know what happens. That'll bring us to the next. So.
You don't know what happens. Rowan, catch him.
Okay. You hear almost an echoing scream off to the far back left. Well, from looking this way, yeah, back left side of the ship, as another of these wyverns with riders appears. And they also will move 80 feet forward. Right there. Excellent. Just above, and actually as he gets here, the two riders will actually slide off and drop down. And you see them pull out a scimitar, and they just start going at this ion collector that you see here. Oh, I'll just if I can see what I'm looking at. All right, so 8 slashing. Oh, I have to keep track of this. Fuck. Oh. Okay. And as he... Oh, he can make 2. My bad. He makes another attack at it. As he is swinging at this device, you hear Fennel kind of make a squeaking sound, and she's like, shit, we gotta stop him. If the ion collectors go down, the whole ship's not, it's all gonna go down. And that's
Which direction?
down.
What, like, we're on a ship. What do you mean down?
Well, I'm not understanding the question.
Port, starboard, aft, fore. Which way am I going?
She points towards...
Okay.
This way.
Back towards
Megan's-
the back.
Yeah. Is that aft? Probably should have, worked on my ship terms.
Yes, aft is the back of the ship.
Okay.
Starboard is the right. Port's left.
Okay.
I also love that you just pointed.
I know, like that made... I pointed at the map, like, right there.
Been there, done that. Know the feeling.
I feel it.
Relatable.
Okay.
I honestly just assumed Fennel pointed.
Yeah. That...
All right. So, and then the other one will also jump down, and he is actually going to move towards you. Dirty. And yeah, he is going to go ahead and use his Ray of Frost, or his Eye Frost, at Nina. So, cha. 16 to hit.
Shield.
Nice. Okay, so good call. Okay, so that's great. That is his turn. So sorry, guys. You see another form. Starboard. appear. And it too comes close. Yeah, it's coming right there. And its two riders are going to jump down. Actually, yeah, it's going to make a claw attack at you, Nathan. 24 to hit for 13 damage. And it will forgo the rest of its attacks to actually grapple you. So... Yep, you are... Oops, sorry, that was not supposed to go. You are grappled. At the start of your turn, you can make a strength saving throw to try and get out of it. But I'm going to pull you towards him here. And his two riders are going to jump off and go... that one's going to go straight for this ion collector. And the other rider is going to stop in front of Fennel. And he's going to turn his Eye of Frost towards her. That is 12 to hit. Oops, sorry. I'm going to reopen her sheet real quick. Oh, fuck. I don't have a sheet open. Hold on. Anyways, that's going to be his turn. Oh, fuck. That brings us to Fennel. God damn it. Where's your sheet? Here it is. Okay. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm with you.
You're totally fine.
Okay. Yeah. That just hits her. So, and she only takes 1 cold damage. However, she is frozen to the spot as her speed is, well, her speed is reduced by 10 feet. So you see like kind of a frost kind of go up and over her legs and shoulders as she kind of stiffens a little bit, but she's going to continue trying to move on. And she's actually just going to barrel on past this guy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She's going to get to right there. And he does get an opportunity attack on her. He's going to use a dagger attack. For hits for 4 piercing. As he just kind of slices at her as she just darts by. Chara.
All right. In this room that I'm currently in, there's a door that leads back to the inside of the ship.
Yes, you are like standing on top of it.
I'm standing on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like the one that goes back into the
Yeah,
ship.
it's like a it's not a shaft. What do you call it?
The hatch?
Hatch. Thank you.
So, in this room, there was another door that leads further into the ship. Like, to where you could go...
Are you up? You're up top. So, if you go back down...
I'm on the ladder or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Like, I'm wedged.
Okay, you're
Yeah.
wedged in there. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, ladder goes down, and it goes to the platform that basically extends to, like, where all your rooms are. And then you can see, like, from that platform below, you can see straight ahead to, like, the main control room. Or at least the navigation table that then it goes down further.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action, and I'm gonna Misty Step as close to the navigation table as I can get. I
Okay.
don't know how far it is from where I am.
Yeah.
I'm asking you to make
So-
up a
okay,
whole other map in
so-
your head there.
Yeah.
So-
So it would probably be a good. I feel like I said something earlier, but it's probably like 15 to 20 feet down the ladder. And then to get to the navigation table, it's probably about. I mean, according to this map, it wouldn't be that far, but. Oh, no, I did that backwards. Yeah. So you come down, and actually, the rooms, if you get to the bottom, the rooms, platform to the rooms would be behind you. And straight ahead, you would see the table about 15 feet before you. About 20 feet. 20 feet. So 20 feet down, 20 feet forward, you see the navigation table.
So I'm terrible at math. So I
That's a
could
journey.
Misty Step up to 30 feet.
Okay. So if you can use some of your movement if you want, like your normal movement.
I'm going to use my
Okay,
movement
okay.
too as well. But I think the big thing that I want to
have to
avoid is getting
see-
sucked out.
Yeah. Do you have to see where you're Misty stepping to?
I have to see where I want to go.
Okay. So you can Misty step straight down. You'll lose 10 feet of it, but you can Misty step 20 feet down if you would like.
Yeah, I want to Misty Step as far as possible.
Okay.
And then use my movement, some of my movement.
Okay. So then, yeah, you Misty step down onto the platform, 20 feet. You have your full movement now.
My goal. Let me go to my goal real quick
Mhm.
and kind of describe to you what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
So, in my head, I'm like, fuck, we're gonna need reinforcements. There's no way that, like, this is gonna work. Well, okay, there is a way that this is gonna work, but I think we need reinforcements. I don't think we can do this on our own. Parsonus is currently falling to his death, as far as I'm aware. This ship has to have something for this situation. Like, sky pirates? What? On wyverns? Like, come on. There's got to be a book somewhere that has, like, disaster plans. And I'm, like, looking... I'm like, I need an adult. Because it's not me right now. So, I'm like, alright, maybe the navigation table has, like, a central comms button where I can, like, give the ship like a big message, or maybe I'll see what's his face, because I'm blanking on his name because I'm stressed, who with the guns, who will know where the guns are, or the those are my thoughts. Those are
So
my
you're
thoughts.
just trying to like
Philippe.
you're
Yeah.
you're just trying to like get reinforcements in some way,
Okay.
like a big
Yes,
message
and, like, the
out
ship
to
ha-
people.
like,
So,
yeah.
yeah, roll a
Like,
perception
either
check.
a big message out to people or find people. I will happily roll a perception check. That's a dirty 20.
Yeah. You hear the sound of gunfire and the sound of blades clashing below you, in the floors below you. And you hear Hesteva's voice, and you hear Petty Officer Philippe's voice. Very distant, but you can hear them calling out. And you get the sense that there's invaders on board, and they are engaged.
Cool. Alright. Use my movement, go back up this ladder. I don't know what else to do. I'm like, they're engaged. I don't know how to fly the ship. Like, I don't think I want to try to figure that out today. Because the navigation table is where you fly the ship, right?
The navigation table is just where you would remember seeing Parsoness with the maps and everything. There are 2 ladders that then go down to the area where the actual flying of the ship occurs.
And Annis is there,
Yeah.
right? Like
Yep.
Fennel's sister.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Anise, yeah.
Also, last session before we ended, you did say you wanted to try to find cannons.
I did say that. I did. Oh, I did say that. No, okay.
So you're standing at the navigation, or you're
I'm standing at
standing at the base, we'll say at the base of this ladder. You did your Misty Step, you dropped down, you did your
I did.
perception check. What would you like to do? You still have your
Go
full
back in
movement.
time.
Mhm.
I still have my full movement. All right. I have an insane idea. Like, it's on par with Fireball in a small room. So I need everybody to stay on mute. DM, I'm going to talk to you about this one-on-one real quick. Heat metal. Heat metal.
Yes.
It has a range at which I can cast it.
Okay.
And it just says a metal object.
Yeah.
I don't think this spell was necessarily built for a situation in which all of my enemies are standing on a singular metal object, including my allies.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking myself out of it as I say it.
I mean, go on.
I don't know, that's what I want to do. It just feels like a bad idea. I don't know
No
what
such
else-
thing.
I'm struggling.
There, I mean, you would know if
I've been
you
thinking
cast
about my
that.
turn this whole time too.
Yeah, if you
Yeah, it's gonna
if you
hurt
cast
my
that,
brain.
it'll anyone that is on it is going to take that damage.
All right, I'm gonna put it in my back pocket. I'm putting it in my back pocket. You never know. You never know when that might come in handy. That fun piece of information. Fucking.
What you doing, Shara?
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I really have been thinking hard. And now I'm like, I have no idea what to do. You know what? No, fuck it. I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna take off towards the controls of the ship.
Okay, you're gonna move your full movement, so 20 feet gets you to the navigation table, and you can use 10 feet then to get down the ladders. You're not quite all the way there. You got another 5 feet down the ladders, and then you'll be able to get to the controls next turn. Okay. I'm just gonna, for the sake of it, I'm gonna put you there. Actually, right there. Rowan. The red cords fall around, just dropping, and You fall momentarily, almost drifting past the red cords, and then your wings furl out. And you push up, and you see the red cords almost like drape over your wings and your armor, some of them remaining as they drift off and behind you. And you soar. Which way do you soar?
Towards the Manta Rose, though I know that technically my flying speed is nowhere near anything with the Manta Rose. But still with that focus in my mind, at least right now, of feeling this pressure off. And that moment where time had stopped and just focusing on that's where I need to be currently. And flying at an angle, not like where it is now, but using her little bit of knowledge of its movement, flying out where it should be. You know what I mean? Like
Yep.
where it end up.
Yep.
And just pushing, like flapping as hard as possible, and just she's sliding the gem into her pocket, by the way.
Okay.
So it's not in her hand, and put it in her pocket, and it's just
You you head towards the Manta Rose, and these cords that kind of drape and fall past you, they suddenly curve around and start flying, shooting past you, and then almost as if they curl back around, almost as if they grip the sky, you feel yourself slingshotted forward. Like, beyond terminal velocity, you feel your face peeling backwards, like your cheeks, like, doing that really awkward thing as you are just thrown and thrust forward. And I will say, you get to here. And that is the start of your turn. What would you like to do?
Would you say doing that type of stuff was my action, or just movement?
Nope. That was just an assisted movement.
How far am I actually from what I'm seeing now?
You are... I mean, from the Wyvern, you are 30 feet. From the Kongamata off to the left, 30 feet. If you wanted to land on the ship, it'd be about 60 feet.
Okay. So once I'm fast approaching this and taking in the surrounding, I don't know if you want me to do a check or not, of because of like that speed, if I see whoever's in the clutches of the Wyvern or not, and like what that situation looks to be in that split second.
In this Wyvern here, or the one further up?
So this one here.
Okay.
So like, do I instantly pick up from being rocketed that, like, is that a friendly, an enemy,
Oh,
rider?
no. Most definitely an enemy. You can see the armor on the individual that is riding this Wyvern. You recognize it. You're very familiar with it. It is 100% a Cult of the Howling Hatred.
That's BS.
Guess we didn't kill all of our minions. We just took her out, huh?
how much movement would you say I have left? Or is it none? Right where I'm at, that's it.
No, you have your full turn before you, including movement.
Okay. Coming, rocketing in, seeing this wyvern and the rider. I will use my 30 feet of movement to start, like, dagger eyes focused on the rider, flying right at him, and I'm gonna pull out Dissonance and come flying from behind and just swing as I pass to cleave in half this rider on the wyvern.
Okay. So yeah, absolutely. You want to go there?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, make an attack.
Quick question.
Uh-huh.
Since my weapons came back to me, do I need to reattune to Dissonance?
No. You have Dissonance in hand already attuned.
Okay. $19 to hit?
That hits.
What's combat? What is it that I do? Nine.
9 damage.
Yes.
Excellent.
Oh wait, there's an extra because of me being in my
Form.
There's I think it's plus. Yeah, it's +4 for my proficiency bonus, so 13 total.
All right. Anything else?
Does it knock the rider off or anything?
No. Actually, you know what? I'll have him make a dexterity check. Oh. Yes it does. He, you just like almost instead of slicing through him, you almost like just batter the shit out of him with Dissonance as it slices across him, and he loses his grip in surprise, not expecting anyone behind. And he falls. Yeah, he starts to fall. That's your turn.
With my bonus action, I will use my shield and shove at the creature to see if I can push it to basically. I'm gonna try and push it towards the Mana Rose. Like I want it to ram into the side of it.
Okay.
And I mean, it's a. Yeah. It's
Okay.
a contesting.
Oh man, I love this so much right now.
Yeah, it's contesting.
Okay. I rolled a 6.
Athletics or athletics for yours.
Yeah, no.
12.
Okay, you beat it. As you swing down with Dissonance, like just beating this guy off of this wyvern, and then you bring up your shield and just fly straight into it without stopping, and you manage to shove it. How far do you shove it?
It's only 5 feet.
Okay.
But, you know, it's all for flavor.
Yeah, I actually love it.
That was bad.
You shove right into the chest of this thing as it kind of turns towards you. And you are like right in the middle of it. Its wings kind of almost going like this as you start to shove it backwards. That is amazing.
And that's my turn.
As you shove this creature backward and you hear it screech at you, you hear a laughing, a hysterical, mad scientist, kobold laughing sound.
Piccolo's about to fuck some shit up.
As you hear, "Stay behind her, lass!" And who would like to roll this ballista damage?
I feel like it's fair for Nathan to do that since he's Piccolo's buddy.
Nathan,
Sure.
if you'll roll
What do I roll?
8d10.
Oh, I know I got more in there. Nice thing is Vampire the Masquerade is all D10s, so I have
Oh,
like an entire
nice.
set of blood dice that are just D10s. Okay. Oops.
Yeah, as this rowing, you hear a sizzling noise.
52.
52. As an explosion just sounds behind you, and you feel you have just shoved this thing forward, and as you hear this explosion occur, you feel yourself now thrust backwards. But fortunately, literally what you have done is thrown yourself right into the middle of this and almost shielded yourself from this larger creature and given yourself cover as Piccolo just fires one of the cannons and does some heavy damage to the wyvern. And you now know that can happen after so many rounds. Okay. Oh, sorry. Nathan. You are up.
So my strength saving throw or check for this?
That would be...
Or athletics?
Probably you could do athletics or strength saving.
And would that be my action to do that?
Have to relook at the rules. Cannot benefit, and that the grappler's condition also ends with the effect of the grapple. You know what? I feel like I knew this at one point. Creature can use the grapple on the end of it. Yeah, by using your action.
Okay, well, I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
And it's grappled, not restrained, correct?
Correct.
Then I'm just going to kind of just grunt, grab onto whatever I can, and just pull out life. And I'm actually going to shoot this guy.
Okay.
The one that took a slash at...
Yeah. Fennel.
Yeah. Okay. Been so long, I forgot what I had. Okay, so that one's a 21, and the other is way beyond that.
Okay, yeah, they both
24.
hit. Absolutely.
Uh, 29 damage total. Bludgeoning.
Gosh. Nice.
And you know what? I can't really pick a direction, can I? Because it's kind of... no, I'm going to save it. No, I'm going to save that. Hey,
Okay.
that's my turn. Other than squirming.
That'll bring us to the Kangamata, who is going to fly. You know what? It sees these larger creatures and it knows predator. It's off. It actually leaves the map.
I'm okay with that. I didn't like that screech of it.
Totally
yeah,
said
I'm good.
see ya.
Yeah. Cool.
It knows when it's outnumbered. So, Nina, you are up.
All right, I'm gonna use I almost said key point. That's not right. A sorcery point to twin spell firebolt,
Okay.
and I'm gonna be throwing that. I'm gonna run forward to kind of lead the way for Liam, but I go past this guy, and then I will one firebolt to each of these guys down here. So that is a 23 to hit on the first one. And a 12 to hit on the second one.
Which guy are you going at?
The two down here. So Frost Eye for the first one. Actually, the first one will go to the guy who's at the Ion Collector.
Gotcha.
So that's the first one, and then the second one goes to him.
Okay.
So this was a 23, and this was a 12.
Okay. Yeah, they both hit.
Nice! Where's my D10s? All right, each of these is 2d10s, so 7 on the first one.
Okay.
Ooh, nice! And 19 on the second one.
Oh my gosh.
I almost max rolled that one.
Yeah, that's really good. Okay. Excellent.
That's my turn.
All right. Nope. Okay. That'll bring us to this wyvern, who has just had the shit blown across his back. He is not happy. He is actually he's gonna make 2 attacks at you, Rowan. He makes 2 attacks, one with its bite. So it's gonna try and bite you. Whoa, that's a 13 to hit. Does not hit. And then it's gonna make a stinger attack at you. 20. It's not a natural, but it does roll a 20.
That hits.
Okay. That is 9 damage, 9 piercing damage, plus 29 poison damage. As you feel it catch just at the base of your thigh, and you feel that cold burning starting to wiggle its way up your leg. Oh, I'm sorry. You have to make a Constitution saving throw. My apologies.
Constitution?
Yep.
15.
Okay. Yeah, so you only take half of that. So that would be... Guys, just help me. What's half of 29?
It'd be 14 or 15, depending on which way.
14. You only take 14 damage.
Okay.
And the individual that you swiped at and fell off, you watch as he reaches back and you see him pull a string, and you just hear and stupidest. This is the stupidest thing I've seen in this campaign.
I'm gonna light it on fire, don't worry.
A balloon pack comes out of his backpack. Yeah, and it essentially gives him levitation. And
The one I knocked off?
yeah.
Okay.
Where is my person? As an action. So he can do one more thing here. But he doesn't have it. That's it. That is his turn. That'll bring us to the one-eyed Shiva here, who belongs to that wyvern. And he actually, that Nina just nearly did some pretty heavy damage to. He is going to look at you, Nina. He's gonna actually come right up near you. 15, 20, right. She's right there. Yeah. He is going to actually no. He's gonna go there. And he's gonna cast fear on you. So I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Me?
Nina.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're okay.
12.
Nina, you see the hag before you, sleep behind you, and not the female form, but the monster form. And you see her standing there, the cloak over, and you see the jaw open, the smile peel back, and you see her form suddenly just grow large and larger and larger as she reaches for you. And you must take the dash action and move away from it. So, to the safest available route on each of your turns. So you don't have to at this moment, but at your turn you'll need to do that.
Okay.
And that is up to...
Do I get to try and
Yes.
resave?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright. That is its turn. Liam, you are up, sir.
Before I do anything,
Yes.
the most important thing I can ask you right now, which is the one that has the balloon?
The one down here.
Okay. Now we're cooking. I am going to throw my... I said I have my trench knife and my blade catcher in my hands. I'm going to throw my trench knife at the balloon.
Okay. Yeah, go for it. What's your range on that, by the way?
60 feet.
Okay.
I measured it, it's 55.
Yeah, is there a max?
But that 60 is disadvantaged because it's the second half of that, right?
I think,
It's
yeah.
20, 60.
Usually. So there's usually two numbers on there. The first
Yep.
is normal, and then the second number is at disadvantage.
Yep, okay. So that's the first number.
Okay.
It's the next one I'm gonna roll. Please, please, please. I am so full of rage, white hot rage. Because I went from a 23 to a 10.
Oh. Your knife catches, it goes far, and then the wind catches it, and it flies off.
God damn, that would have been so awesome.
I'm so sorry.
And
It
now
would
I'm
have been
also,
amazing.
and now I'm also, well, no, that still would have been bad. Because I'm also realizing I have a crossbow in my hand, but that still wouldn't have hit the range. Okay, so I'm down one knife now.
Okay.
We're gonna. I'm assuming I'm down it. It's gone now. It's fallen to
Yeah.
the ground. Okay, so that's one knife I no longer have.
Yeah, there is ocean far below you.
Okay, so
Wow.
I'm quickly with my now open hand. I'm gonna pull out one of my push knives, and shit. This whole time I was just thinking, I'm gonna pop that balloon. I'm gonna pop that balloon. I'm gonna pop that balloon. Oh, I'm so angry now. I'm assuming that if we're going this way, right? Like if we're going this way, the wind would be going this way.
Are you pointing on your video or on Roll20?
I'm literally looking at my camera and I'm using my hands.
Hold on. I have like 50 sheets open. I gotta find the camera again.
It's okay.
Okay, what are you doing?
So if the ship is going this way, right?
Yeah.
I'm assuming the wind is going this way.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start making some movement,
Okay.
but as I don't want to say I'm dashing, but I'm running, like my normal range of movement. I'm running, and as I get close to this guy right next to Nina,
Okay.
I'm going to jump and let the wind push me forward as I use my bonus action to stab him.
Okay.
That one.
That is interesting.
Why is that interesting?
Well, it's just it's an interesting thing I had not thought of. So,
The wind?
well, no, just okay. So, how far did you move before you let go?
Well, I didn't let go. I just jumped. I've got
Right. How far did you move before you jumped?
Let's say about 15 feet.
Okay, so you got to there, and then you jumped.
Yep,
Okay.
at the guy.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, go for it. Make an attack.
You're scaring me here, DM.
Well, I thought you were saying like you moved a couple feet and then you jumped and let the air take you like. So mechanically, I was like, oh, okay, well, yeah, that would actually increase speed. So
So that's actually what I was like hoping to do thematically. Like I'm not super close to him, but I was hoping to like let the jump at the end, like the wind push me. In any case, dirty 20 to hit.
okay, that hits.
With my blade catcher. Say that hits. So 1d6. No, that's not it. It's a d4. What am I talking about? And it's my offhand, so I don't get the plus, right?
I'm sorry. Ask that question again.
Since it's my offhand, I don't get the plus. It's just a straight d4. Like I don't get the +3.
This is your offhand dagger.
Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds right. I think you only get your proficiency bonus to your main
Yeah.
hand weapon.
Yeah, that's what I
You
thought. I
didn't
just
throw
want-
Talon, did you?
No, I still got Talon on me.
Okay. I gotcha.
I'm just angry at Talon and not.
I gotcha.
using it.
Yep. You're good.
Okay, so I'm also
Yeah,
gonna
no
throw.
proficiency with it, or yeah.
I'm gonna throw in sneak attack too.
Okay.
So let's see what I got. Okay, interesting.
Can you use sneak attack on an offhand attack?
Yeah, I think you can use it on any point in your turn.
Can you? Okay.
Yeah.
Isn't it as long as you're within 5 foot of or is that something else? 5 foot of a companion? What am I thinking of?
Yeah. No, yeah.
I'm thinking of
if
something
you
else,
are,
I think.
you're right. Sneak attack it gives you advantage.
That's 14 points of damage. I'm just like gonna
Excellent. Nice.
crash right into him with my dagger.
Yeah. Okay.
Or there, I don't-
He looks pretty hurt. Anything else?
I'm just gonna look at what's going on with Nina, and that's the end of my turn.
All right.
Kind of pop that balloon. It's gonna be my bitterness today.
Yeah, you didn't move towards it. You might have been able. I don't know that you could have because I don't know what these wing thingies are, if they're walkable, but.
DM, why are you shaking your head?
Nothing.
Why are you shaking your head?
The next wyvern. And yeah.
Just do it.
Char, roll me a d20.
Okay. Okay. Should I use my inspiration on it? Like, is a higher number a better number?
Nope, just a flat d20.
Then I got a 6.
Okay. Okay. That'll bring us to the wyvern here. And he is going to... what is he going to do? Yeah, he's going to come in and sweep in and make an attack at you, Nina. Actually, let me measure his... 'cause he can... he is going to make a claw attack. 23 to hit.
Yep.
16 slashing.
Okay.
And he will forgo the rest of his attacks to grapple you.
Perfect. I don't have to take the dash action.
You do not. However, he is going to go ahead and use the rest of his movement.
Cool. No worries.
And that'll be about there. Okay. That is its turn. Oh wait, I'm sorry. And then it's his little buddies here, which is this guy, is actually going to make another attack at the collector. Chomp. Yes, that hits. That is 9 slashing. And then another hit at it. So just is cutting at it. That hits again. Okay. That is his turn. The one-eyed Shiva is going to make an attack at you, Liam. I said Shiva. It's a shiver. He's actually... Yeah, he's going to turn his Eye of Frost towards you. So make it a ranged spell attack. 24 to hit. Which I assume hits for 5 cold damage.
It did hit. I just realized I was muted because I laughed. It hits.
Oh, you're okay.
5 cold damage. Okay.
And then your speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn.
Okay. Well, that's something.
And that is their turn. The next wyvern, who currently has Nathan in its grasp. I believe it does. Yes. Yeah, it's gonna go ahead and fly off this way.
We're also all still technically tethered.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah. So he gets to here, feels the tug, and he is going to actually make his attacks on your
Tether.
tether.
Okay.
So he's going to make a bite attack. 25 to
I was like, maybe you can rip my arm off. I'll stay on the ship for an arm.
Yeah. For 15 piercing. Nathan, you feel the tether snap. And it'll use the rest of its movement then.
DM, the joy you had when you were saying that, just the laughter in your voice.
I think it's less joy and more nervous
It was-
laughter than anything.
It's legit the HP of the tether is what he rolled. Yeah, he rolled almost max damage. Okay. And then his little guys here are going to... This one is going to start beating the shit out of this Ion. With 2 scimitar attacks. First one definitely hits for 7 damage. Second one, man. Fuck. Okay.
So is Nina not as far out then? Because you're also tethered, aren't you?
Oh, that's right. Fuck me. Okay. You are correct. Hold on. So he gets to about here, and he's going to make a bite attack. Thank you very much. Actually, he can't. 'Cause
He attacked me.
Yeah, and he
Yeah.
forgoed the rest of his attacks. So yeah, he gets to about there and feels the tether goes taut. Don't ask about the science of why going that way it goes taut as opposed to it's magical. Anyways,
It knows I'm in trouble.
It
It knows I'm
knows.
about to fall off. It just freezes at
just
whatever
knows.
length it's at. It's fine.
all right, and then the last one here, the Shiva is going to come up and it's going to make an attack at Fennel.
It has a velocity sensor, so when it hits a certain speed, it just locks up.
Thank you. Thank you. It's going to actually... Ooh, it's going to make a
It's a-
Thunder Wave attack. So, we have to... 15-foot cube, Constitution saving throw. Where's my Fennel sheet? There she is. Constitution. Wow. Yeah, she totally nailed that. Okay. Failed save. Successful. Half damage. Okay. So then 2d8. So 10 thunder damage. Which also hits the structure. And it also takes damage. Wait. I'm sorry, she takes half that, so she only takes 5 damage. Okay. That'll bring us to Fennel, who is going to ignore this individual. And once again, she's going to make a run for here. He gets an opportunity attack with his dagger. And totally misses. And she is going to go ahead and start repairs. As she just whips out her tool belt, and you see her quickly start making patch jobs. Yeah. Let's do... Nina, you want to roll a d20 for me?
16.
Okay, very nice. Plus her proficiency. So she repairs 20 points. Nice. Oh, yeah. So this one is back to full health. Chara, you're up.
Okay. I'm imagining Chara, like, as she's running through the ship, she's like going, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Like, she's just like straight up, like, this is not great. This is not ideal. Do I see Anise near this near the control spot, or is it like there's nobody here?
Yeah, no, you see her at the controls. And you see her kind of looking back every now and then, and she kind of flinches as she hears just the sound of fighting further back as you drop to the ground.
I would go up next to her, because I intended on going up to this control panel anyway.
Yeah.
Half an idea, but it's fine.
Okay.
And just be like, Anise.
Yeah. Oh shit. Hi. What's up?
Intruders.
Yeah.
Person is falling.
Wait, what?
On the roof. Wyverns? A Parsoness is falling. There are wyverns on the roof. I think we need to do some maneuvers.
Maneuvers? I don't normally do the maneuvers. Yeah, okay.
But you can do it, right? You can do this.
Of course, yeah, I can do it. Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it.
You can do it. You can do it.
She looks at the controls for a long moment. Yeah, I can do it. I've watched him plenty of times. She kind of, with renewed zeal, kind of steps up to it, and you watch her start grabbing controls and stuff as she kind of leans in, and she kind of looks back at you. Oh, you might want to hold on to something.
As Chara grabs something, she's gonna look at Anise and go, he can fly, right?
She just kind of holds your gaze for a moment. And then it drops, and she just looks back at the controls. And she just pushes forward on one, pulls back on another. My God. Oh, okay. Actually, I think this is a great point for us to take a quick 10-minute break. As the Manta Rose suddenly goes into a large barrel roll as the flaps on the side each turn to their extent. It catches the wind, and some of you just hear a groaning as the ship can make these maneuvers, but it was not prepared as you just feel the ship beneath you go out from under your feet. And we'll take a quick 10-minute break here.
I love it.
Holy crap. This is amazing. I am so excited. Okay. Be right back.
Here.
right back here.
He just dropped out to see if popping back in helps. I don't know if you can hear him or not, but... All right, hold on one sec. He'll be back. How
Okay.
about now?
I see you now. I can't hear
Now?
you. Oh,
Like
there you
now?
are. There you are. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I came back and I was like talking to you and I'm like,
Oh.
okay, I'm being ignored. But I mean, meats
Oh,
are
sorry.
important.
Oh no. You're okay. So.
Oh, well, now we lost Chara.
The
There she is.
Manta Rose goes into a barrel roll. Liam, Nina, and Fennel, you all are going to need to make dexterity saving throws. Or actually, ooh, okay. Yeah, no, I'll say either acrobatics or dexterity.
I'm grappled by this wyvern.
Oh, that's right.
I was gonna say, what's happening to the wyvern as it gets yanked around by a string?
That's right. So, Nina, disregard.
Okay.
25.
Hold. Okay. Wyvern rolled a 14. Let me roll for Fennel. Oh wait, actually let me do that because she went worse. Okay. So the ship starts to roll. Nina, you feel a thump as the ship comes up and presses against you, and the wyvern, you feel the wings scrabbling as the ship just pushes into you, and you are going to take 3 bludgeoning damage. Actually, probably, yeah, bludgeoning. As you feel the air kind of escape you as you are pushed into this wyvern. And then, Niam, you are able, where you are at, as you feel this vertigo feeling as the ship just starts to roll, and you are close enough to one of the ion collectors where it latches down, and you leap and you grab for it and kind of brace your feet as it starts to roll. And with your harness in place as well, you are able to maintain your footing. Fennel, she fails, and she starts to go flying. Her tether catches, and she does take bludgeoning damage from... Oh, well, that was weird. Also 3. She takes 3 bludgeoning damage as well, and is now about 20 feet in the air and just being dragged as the ship is slowly starting to turn. And actually, yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. The ship then comes and slams against her as she hits into the side of this thing, and she does take another... Whoa. She takes 9 bludgeoning damage. Time for the bad guys. That is a 15. That guy saves. These 2. He fails. He fails. Both of these guys say they actually have no tethers. The Shivas leave Liam. the shivers, directly in front of you as the ship starts to turn. You watch them scrabble and try to gain their footing, and they bounce on the ship and immediately go flying off the ship. This one up here manages to save. And then this guy. The other ones. He fails. He flies and drops to about, not that far, so he gets to about there. This one, he saves. This guy manages to dig his feet in and also wrap his arms around it. Nathan. Your wyvern was on the end as you look up and you see the entirety of this ship starting to roll down, like just over, you just are looking underneath this wing as you see the entirety of the ship coming down towards it. And it fails. Okay. So you also take bludgeoning damage. 4 bludgeoning as you feel the force slam into you. Nina, how much damage did you take?
3.
3, okay. And you two are knocked a little ways away. Nina, you and your wyvern are kind of carried over and across as it's going in this manner. Rowan, yours did not get hit, but you start to see the ship kind of shifting off. Chara, as the ship being inside the ship, you see Anise holding on. I do need you to also make a dexterity saving throw, or did you already?
That's a dirty 20
Okay.
on the dex save.
Absolutely. You move forward and you grasp at something and you feel that sickening turn as the ship just goes into a barrel roll, and you hear surprised voices down the hallway, down the stairs, and calling out, and you hear Hesteva's voice from down below, angrily just saying, Anise! The fuck are you doing? And then you hear thumping, and you hear a loud, cackling, happy laughter of Piccolo, and as crashing of glass and stuff, and just like mad laughter coming from further down on the floor that you are on. Excellent turn, Chara. Excellent turn.
Fantastic. I am so glad to be the agent of chaos.
So, the guy who cast fear on me is technically out of my sight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never mind. It's on my turn. Never mind.
Yeah.
I still have to make that check to get out of fear.
Do I have time for like one more question
Sure.
for Anise? I would like just like grab her arm and be like, Parsonist fell off the ship. Like,
Is it Yalami?
like
She she doesn't look at you. She just kind of is holding on, trying to maintain this barrel roll. She hears you, but she is just, you can tell she's avoiding looking at you. Like almost one that's afraid to face it. Rowan, you're up.
Okay, sorry if I interrupted just a second ago, because it's like I was losing people. Alright. Well, I had a plan.
My bad. Sorry.
No. That's why you gotta have more than one plan or be flexible.
Everyone has a plan until they're punched in the mouth.
Yeah. So me and the wyvern had hit kind of the side. Now are we looking more at the top of it? Like how much of a curve has it done in front of us?
I would say, just for the sake of how far it's probably moved from you, probably just to there.
Okay.
You are now looking at the underside of it, though.
Okay, so I don't see any of my friends or anything on the top of it then. It's
Yeah.
basically turned that way. Okay.
Yeah, it's basically turned on its side at the moment.
How close, what's the distance between me and this wyvern and balloon guy? Like because he started falling and then
Oh, I see what you're saying.
hit the balloon, so
Yeah, he barely fell at all before he pulled that ripcord. So he's yeah, you can just say he's within the amount that is on the map for you. So 10 feet.
Alright. I'm going to first cast, or attempt to cast, and see if it works. Divine Favor on my weapon.
Okay.
So I'm like, as I've had shoved into him, that blast around me and stuff, and as I'll look over in my hand at dissonance, and basically just say, "Don't fail me now," and have a grip of a deeper connection than I've had before. There's some doubt because of so. Oh. Do I feel like that worked? Is he putting a divine radiance on the weapon?
Sorry, I'm not following. So what are you trying to utilize one of your
It's a first level spell where I use a prayer basically that would empower my weapon with divine radiance, and basically gives it an extra damage.
Oh. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, are you talking about Divine Strike?
The Divine Favor first level spell.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
It's a bonus action.
Divine Favor. Yeah. You call upon holding out dissonance and call upon that Divine Favor, and you see several red cords almost just drift and fall down and just kind of dangle from your sword as they are wrapped around the hilt now.
Okay. And I will flap my wings so I lift above the wyvern and turn dissonance to drive down, like right at the base of the neck, where the rider, or like basically the rider would be roughly, and I'm going to drive down with dissonance. Natural 20.
Yeah, that hits. That hits.
So we're just doing max damage of everything, right?
Yeah.
So that's a D8 for my sword,
Okay.
and then a D8 for divine strike,
16.
and then the D4 for the divine favor, and then plus another 4 for the radiant soul.
24 damage. Nice. You shove dissonance into this thing and you feel the slicing and cutting as you push in.
All right. This is kind of a flavor thing,
Uh-huh.
so you can tell me if this works or not. I want to yank the sword as I drive it in to the left to basically almost act like I want him to cut to the left. And I want him to I'm attempting to have him ram into
Balloon pack guy?
Yep.
Oh wow, I love it. Yeah, go ahead and roll me an athletics check to see if you have the strength to do so.
athletics. Do I use my one last inspiration for this just because I want to?
Yeah,
You
absolutely.
know what? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm gonna use my last little inspiration I've held on for a long time.
Okay. You did not roll the same thing.
It's a little higher. It's now 7.
Oh, that is so great.
If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's fine. Close off my inspiration. I tried. You inspired me for nothing.
Do me a favor, go ahead and roll 4d8 for me.
4d8.
Mhm.
Oh. Wow, this was horrible. 9.
Okay. Okay. You try and yank and it does not pull. Yeah, we'll say that's probably the majority of your, unless you had anything else, that's probably, I would say that's probably your bonus action. Well,
My bonus action was divine.
divine.
Favor.
Okay, we'll just say that then. That's probably your turn then.
Yeah.
Nathan.
Yep.
You are untethered in a grapple with this wyvern off the ship. What are you doing? Actually, I'm going to move you closer because, yes, it hit you, but the ship is also rolling towards you, so.
In my head, what I would like to do is break out of its grapple
Okay.
and then use my acrobatics to climb onto its back.
Okay.
If I have to use my knife to help with that, I can. I'm just not sure how to roll.
So I'd say first, let's see if you can break out of the grapple. So go ahead and make that strength
That's
saving throw.
acrobatics. Oh, strength 7? Okay.
Or, yeah, you can do Yeah, and, it'd be athletics or strength, either one.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, did you say you rolled a 1?
No.
Oh,
No,
okay.
No, I did not.
They rolled a 16.
I get +3. Anyways, I got a 17.
So you manage to grip the claw holding onto you, and you lift, pushing yourself up and back off of this claw that has just been hooked into you. Go ahead and roll me a acrobatics. And if you're using your knife, I would say you can probably do it with advantage.
Okay. Holstering and pulling my knife doesn't cost me squat, which is nice. So, yeah. I will just holster, pull that out, and... High advantage, thank you. Got a 17 and an 18 for the dice rolls. +9.
You pull this claw out. With your other hand, you bring out your dagger and you extend your arm to allow the air to grasp you. As you see the ship coming and rolling towards you again, and you feel the air catch you, and as it starts to sweep you backwards, you stab your knife in and let the air continue to sweep you around as you grab up and over onto the back of this thing. You are on its back.
Okay, well, that's my turn. And figure out what I'm doing from there.
Okay, holy moly. That is... Oh, you're actually top of the round. The ship continues its barrel roll. I do need everyone once again to... Liam and Fennel need to make... and actually, Chara, I need you all to make dexterity saving throws again.
That's a 14.
Okay.
22.
Liam, absolutely, you are well stabilized at this ion collector. Fennel, who is in the air and on her harness, is unable to grasp the harness and is just like flapping in the wind, and the ship comes and just barrels into her, and she is going to take damage. She takes 4 bludgeoning damage. The rest of them. We're gonna start with this shiver. He fails. He also takes... Ooh. He actually takes 11 bludgeoning damage. And he goes flying. Caught into the edge of the ship. And as he gets hit on it, Liam, you see his form get bashed by the ship and then just drop. As he actually drops out of sight.
I'm sorry, I missed that for a second. Who dropped out of sight?
The shiver that was up
Okay.
closer towards Fennel.
I have no regret. I have no regret then about him dying.
Chara, you lose your grip on the machine and you start to feel yourself flying in the ship as gravity just goes out beneath you. And you take 10 bludgeoning damage as you slam into the side. You have no idea where. Just you feel your body impact against the side of the wall. What else? That'll bring us to the other Howling Hatreds who did. That is a fail. It's a fail. These two Howling Hatreds also get slammed. Oh my gosh. They take 16 bludgeoning damage. And then they lose their footing. And as the ship is now off and completely turned over, they just fall out of sight. Okay. Holy crap. Which means, Liam, even though you are grasped onto this and you have your footing, the ship is upside down. And you are basically holding on, like legs wrapped around this ion collector. Nina, your wyvern is going to make a save for you. By the way, you are no longer feared.
Okay.
Because the shiver that did spell you is way out of range now.
Yeah, I was gonna ask because it is concentration, so I was like,
Yeah.
did they? I know Liam hit them with a couple of attacks, among other things.
Yeah,
so
no, they're
I
dealing
was
with
gonna
their
rules
own...
lawyer my way out of that one.
They're dealing with their own fear at the moment. Okay. The wyvern. Holy crap. Fails miserably. Nina, you and the wyvern take 11 bludgeoning damage. As the ship continues to roll and slams into you again. You are now hanging in this thing's grasp, and you see clouds and a long drop beneath you as you start to feel the ship pushing you to the side again. Okay. That was top of the round. That brings us to Nina.
Okay. I'm tired of being in this thing's grasp. I'm gonna cast Burning Hands at 4th level on it, so I need a Dexterity saving throw of 17.
Okay. Rolled a 1.
Beautiful. That's the shittiest roll I've ever seen in my life.
Oh damn.
3 1s, 2 2s, and a 3.
Oh.
Oh, that hurts. That
10
hurts.
plus- I have a feature. What does it do? I think it gives me 5 more points. Yeah, so 15 fire damage.
Okay.
That's my action.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Okay. All right. That'll bring us to the wyvern next to Rowan.
More like under.
Yeah, it's gonna make all of its attacks on you. So one with its bite. Oh, misses.
Is it an owl that can turn its head all the way around?
Huh?
I said, is it like an owl that can turn its head all the way around?
I mean, it's got a long neck. It can definitely, like, kind of reach around. It can do a reach around. And it's gonna then do its stinger. Oh my gosh. Another natural 1. You lucky son of a bitch. Okay. That is its turn. It's not even gonna try and move. It's just kind of flying in place. Liam,
Do you have more than one attack? A bite and a tail?
bite and a stinger, yeah.
But it's not doing the next one?
No, that was its 2 attacks.
Oh, you failed on both. That
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for pointing that out. Liam! You are wrapped around this ion collector at the base that it connects to the base of the balloon. And you are upside down. The ship is upside down at this point. What are you doing? You see Nina in the grasp of the other wyvern as the ship continues to roll. Yeah. And then you see Fennel far ahead, just bouncing off the side of this thing.
Shit. I can't do anything for Fennel because I'm too far away. I do not have. I literally have nothing in my kit for that. Okay. I can see Nina. Do I see if she's having trouble?
Oh yeah, you can absolutely see she is in the grasp of this thing. And just, like, mercilessly being dragged along with it.
I am gonna pull out. Hold on. How far away
But
is
fighting it. Oh, from you? Yeah.
Nope. Perfect. Okay, is it? How far is it away from me? In
About
your
35
opinion?
feet.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Wait, no, maybe not. Okay. Mother. Okay.
If you want to crawl along the ion collector cable, because you're upside down, you can use half movement.
I am going to crawl.
Okay. But you
10
have to
feet.
crawl along that cable, which moves upward.
This cable right
Yep.
here.
Yep.
That's fine. I'm gonna crawl 15 feet.
Okay.
Should put me around here. Perfect. I'm going to pull out my crossbow
Okay.
and I'm going to shoot at the wyvern.
All right.
Natural 20.
That absolutely hits. Full damage.
So that would be 9 points of damage.
Okay.
There's just no sneak attack on that, right?
Yeah, I mean, you have a party member within, well, not
Ooh.
within you, but I would say its attention is not on you. Well, you have,
Right.
yeah, it's sneak attack.
Yeah, you didn't have advantage, but don't you have like a swashbuckler?
Yeah, you have the
thing?
swashbuckler.
Yeah.
I'm reading it now because
Yeah.
every time I've used it, it's someone's been close to me, so
Yeah.
I've mixed them up. It has to be like within of the enemy, and
Yep, I am
Pretty sure you-
definitely there. I'm pretty sure I'm there.
9, 12, 17.
Oh no, it would just be max of all that.
Is that the case?
Because you crit. Yeah.
Crit.
So it's 4d6s. It's 24 plus 9. So it's 33. The crossbow goes right into its jugular.
Nina, you have never been prouder. As you've just sent flames at this thing, and you watch a crossbow bolt as this creature's like head rears back and opens wide towards you, and you just see a crossbow bolt just go straight down its jugular and just go right through the outside of the neck as it takes heavy damage.
I love it. That's now 2 of them, literally the same way. Nina doing damage, and then
I was about to say, is this like the regular thing now? I just kill steal.
like,
It's
I
that
don't think it's dead yet.
No,
Yeah,
it's
still
not
up,
dead,
Yeah.
but yeah.
this is sibling connection right here. Just the
Mhm.
1-2 punch.
Yeah, you said together. We're doing this together, man.
All right. Liam, that is your turn.
Uh-huh.
Arsenis. Okay. The wyvern. Next to you, Nina. It is going to make another. It's going to make its attacks towards you. A bite attack. 17 to hit.
Shield.
Great. Okay, and then it'll go ahead and make stinger attack, but 26 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Yeah. 10 piercing.
Okay. And you need a con save from me?
Yep.
That's what I'm good at.
15 DC.
Oh, easy enough. Dirty 20.
Excellent. Okay.
I'm still probably going down, but
Yeah, you're gonna take half of. So. 8 bludgeoning. Or I'm sorry, 8 poison damage.
yeah, I'm down.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
Don't apologize.
Okay. That is its turn. The wyvern, Nathan, that you are upon is going, well, yeah, it's gonna rear its head back and try and take a bite at you. 22 to hit.
Yep.
11 piercing.
Okay.
And then it's gonna make a stinger attack. 24 to hit.
Yep.
8 piercing, and I need a Constitution saving throw, DC 15.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, great. That is 12 poison damage.
Okay.
That is its turn. Fennel is going to attempt to realign herself here. Oh wait, no wait, that's the wrong one. Here we go. She is unable to, and she will... No. No damage. Okay. Chara, you're up.
Yes. Okay. I don't know what to do now. Cool.
You are bouncing around the inside. You have just slammed into a sidewall. I would say you are probably over here on the inside of the ship at this point. That's right there.
Okay. Chara would. I don't know. Chara would. I guess make a. Okay, let me think through this. I couldn't get the harness on, which is why I'm not up top with everybody else. I came down, I barrel rolled. I have no idea what the state of everybody else is. I know Parsonus fell off the ship. I know that there's intruders on the inside. These are all things that I know to be true.
Yes.
And Anise is still at the helm, doing her thing.
Yes.
Focused at what she's doing. Do I hear anything coming from inside of the ship?
Yeah, go ahead and roll another perception check.
Okay. Alright, well that was a 1 for a total of 11.
Okay. You hear a lot of thumping and crashing. And you hear a roaring sound inside.
I hear a roaring sound inside. Similar to the sounds that were outside, or I don't know.
Different. Lower, bassier.
That bear that Nathan and I heard.
Okay.
Helson's somewhere on board. It's fine.
I'm going to fuck me. I guess head towards I'm sorry, I'm thinking.
You know there is a fight going on below. You can hear that. A lot of thumping, clashing of swords,
Yeah.
the roaring. You also know your friends are up top. Totally up to you.
Judging on the distance, which one can I get to fastest? Or are they about the same distance?
Oh, down below. You have slammed into the side. Just below you is where stairs curve down and around.
Alright. I'll head down.
Okay. You move 30 feet. Your movement speed's 30?
My movement speed is I believe it is 30.
Okay. So you kind of run. Actually, you know what? I really should do this. Go ahead and make a acrobatics check.
Okay. That's an 18.
Okay, yeah, you absolutely maintain your balance as you right yourself and you just start to run along the wall. With the way that the ship is at the moment, you kind of drop and run in there, like having to climb upwards essentially.
Got it.
And then, yeah, you come into an area which is the level you were told to never go to, where
Sweet.
all the
Yes.
storage is held. You see boxes and carts and just countless flying around, shattering against the walls, explosions of wood and splinters and nails, items just flinging about. And you see similar enemies that were up top. You see 2 shivers and 3 of the balloon pack jerks. Jerks. The fuck am I in
Jerks.
3rd grade? You see them. So about 5 enemies down there. You see Philippe and you see Hestava, both down there. Philippe has his footing easily. Hestava is against one wall. You see her braced, but she looks to have taken some damage, but seems to be righting herself. And you see a large bear with runes across him. And you see this bear leap forward and its jaws just bite into one of the shivers. God damn it. And just rips the head off of this shiver. And blood just starts spurting and flying and flinging about. And then the bear goes flying and just slams into the side. Anything else you would like to do? As you have made your movement.
Yep. Okay, so what I'll do, I'm gonna cast sleep.
Ooh.
I'm going to try to center it specifically around the enemies, because it's creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range. And I have up to 90 feet on that range, so I'm sure that I
Okay.
can get them.
Yeah.
Um,
So you can
so
get...
that is
Yeah. Excuse me.
2, 4, 6.
So, who do you consider an enemy?
Balloon pack guys and the shivers.
Okay, you're not considering the bear an enemy?
No, because the bear just took a chunk out of who I consider to be the enemy. So, like,
Okay.
enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Alrighty, go for it.
So that would be 6d8 plus 5d8. So 11d8. I've never used the spell before, and I've really wanted to use it, so we're like going all out.
Digging it.
Oh, there's so many die. Okay, so that's 41. So the way that it works is it starts with the creature with the lowest number of hit points, and it turns them unconscious, and then it moves on to the next person, starting with the creature that has the lowest hit points. Each creature affected falls unconscious until the spell ends. The sleeper takes damage, or someone uses an action to wake them up. Subtract each creature's hit points from the total before moving on to the creature with the next lowest hit points.
Yeah.
It must be equal to or less than the remaining total.
So, you cast a spell, and you watch as you reach out, one hand braced against the wall, the other you reach your hand out, and you see the glowing spirit runes along your skin almost like morph and travel down, lighting up as it goes, and it just kind of drifts off your fingers. And you watch it trail into 2 of the balloon pack, the jerks. and you watch it almost hit them and just kind of drift into almost like sparkles over their skin before dissipating, and their eyes light with that same color for a moment. And then they both just drift and fall asleep.
Cool. That's my turn.
All right. Rowan.
I'm gonna lift up dissonance again, or like start pulling it back out, and then drive it back down into the neck of this thing.
Okay.
That would be 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, no, that hits. Oh yeah, that hits.
Seven, 10, so 15
Damage. Nice.
Mhm.
Okay. Thing's looking rough.
And grit. I'm gonna try again after driving in the second time. When I drive it in, it's like more to the. I'm gonna drive it in more on the right hand side because when you feel pain, you want to move away from it. So I'm gonna drive on the right hand side of the neck to see if I can get him to veer to the left.
Okay.
And then even from that side or whatever, like be pulling left. So it's like he wants to get away from the pain.
Okay.
Like, and I'm gonna try again of driving him into the balloon guy.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make a athletics check.
Oh, way to insult me. 6.
Okay. You try again, and you slide it right into another wound that's already been opened, and you feel the thing shift, and the wind just kind of keeps you from being able to really put any pressure in. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Nathan. You're on the back of this wyvern.
Okay. Will you allow me to intimidate as a bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay. You want me to roll before or after?
Go ahead and roll before.
Okay.
I don't like rolling after. It's embarrassing if it fails.
That is a 26.
Oh. Yeah, go ahead. Tell me how you intimidate this
Okay.
thing.
So, funny enough, in Celestial, Nathan doesn't have an accent. So in Celestial, he leans forward and just, if that's the best you've got, I have killed shadow dragons who do way worse than you. But for right now, I need your help. Do as I say, and we can be friends. I will let you live. I do not care. But if you do not, I will end you here and now. And I will pull Death, put it up against the back of its head, and just cock the hammer and wait.
The wyvern you hear it screech out, almost like resisting. And it hears the cock. Sorry. And then, almost as if you are feeding it the thoughts, it sees and understands these words that hold more than just the weight of the words themselves, but the meaning behind it, a deeper message. And it agrees.
He safeties it, holsters it, smiles considering I never reloaded it. And then he leans down and points towards the wyvern that's got Nina and help me save her.
So I will say that's your bonus action. I will allow you to hold your action then.
Okay.
If you would like. For
I
when
would
it
like.
moves.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Alright. Nina, go ahead and roll me a death saving throw. Great. The ship continues to roll. And as it does, we're going right back into it here. Liam, I need you to make another acrobatics check. Fennel will do the same, as she is still connected. Oh wait, fuck, I've been writing that. That's what I need to roll.
Oh no! I rolled a 10.
Oh no! Okay. You lose your footing as you are still holding your crossbow out, and you feel the ship continue, and something slips where your foot is, and you just start spiraling, and you do wind up taking 8 bludgeoning damage as you actually slam into the side, the crossbar of this ion collector.
How much damage did I take?
8. 8 bludgeoning.
Sorry, I was just processing the fact that Nina's dying?
Yeah. Fennel, however, massively saved her throw, and she manages to wrap her arm around her line and gets herself into a position that when the ship turns, instead of bashing into her, she leans away and manages to catch her footing and angle herself so that she is set. She takes no damage. Chara, go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw or acrobatics.
That's a 12.
Once again, you lose your footing and you find yourself actually slamming now into the side of one of the walls again. A carton just beelines it towards you, and you feel it hit your side, and you take 8 bludgeoning damage. Oh, and I do need this wyvern to make a save as well. The wyvern fails with a natural 1. And he takes 19 damage. Nina, you also take damage. And in doing so, you automatically fail. That brings us to Rowan. The wyvern next to you is going to make its 2 attacks on you. It's going to make a bite. For a 12, which I believe misses.
Miss.
And a 14 on its stinger.
Miss.
Okay. That is its turn. Actually, it no longer has you in its claws, does it?
Yeah, I've been on its back.
You've been on its
Like,
back. Great.
Yeah.
It's going to start flying again. It's going to move. Going to move to there. And that is its turn. Liam, you have just slammed into the base bar of this ion collector as the ship was previously upside down, is now in a turning motion and is sideways.
Is there anything else?
Nope. What are you doing?
Obviously, I was trying to help my sister. I see the rough state she's in. I'm asking, do I see the rough state that she's in?
Roll a perception check.
Uh, 12.
This is not a rough state. This looks like a lost state.
Liam is going to start. He's having a lot of thoughts. A lot of things are racing through his mind real quick. He just found her. He doesn't want this to happen again. He doesn't want to watch it happen again. They were just talking again. He's going to reach in to... He's going to take one arm that isn't holding onto the railing, reach into his cloak, and pull out Talon.
Okay.
He's going to whisper to it, "Whatever it takes, help me." And he is going to do something really stupid. When you say that we're sideways, am I down or am I up?
You are...
In relation to the wyvern.
So, in relation to the wyvern is... The wyvern. It's kind of down and to the side. You are pressed into this thing as it's starting to move this way.
I'm going to jump at it with Talon. Both hands on the shaft, just praying something happens.
Okay. You let go and start to move towards letting the ship take you, and you slide towards it. Go ahead and make another acrobatics check.
22.
You let go. You allow the momentum of this turning ship and the rush of air, and you slide towards it. Absolutely. Go ahead and make an attack.
18 to hit.
That hits.
And that's going to be with sneak attack, right?
Yep.
19 points of damage.
Oh my god. This thing looks...
Wait. Because I'm using No, I don't have my warlock stuff. Never mind. Still 19. I haven't gotten word that I can use my warlock stuff yet.
This thing looks on the edge. And you stab into this thing. You feel it ripping and tearing. And you feel something renewed as you hear a familiar voice of your patron. Always. And you feel the power course through you once more. And I will allow you to re-initiate all of your warlock skills.
Guess who else is back, baby? Rowan and Liam just coming into their own this session.
But just to talk, DM, including the stuff we talked about.
Mm-hmm.
So
well, which stuff? Which stuff?
Well, there were two things we talked about when I got my warlock stuff back. One is part of my kit, the stuff we talked about for my kit, and the other was the cosmetic aspect.
Oh. Remind me the kit.
I've got a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Do you mind if I if I use it here?
Yeah. So as you feel this power come back to you,
Here's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
As I hit this thing, or I've killed the wyvern, it's gonna start falling, right?
You know?
I'm gonna do what I can to grab Nina.
Okay.
Put my hand down, and I'm gonna try to cast Eldritch Blast to push myself up. But what comes out instead isn't Eldritch energy, but a strong blast of wind, pushing me up.
As you do so, you grasp around Nina and you feel the power course through you, but you also feel some kind of change come over you. Just coursing through you like small little shocks, like the feeling almost of numbness, suddenly having blood rushing through once more. And you reach for Nina and you grasp her, you cast this spell, and absolutely the wyvern falls to its death.
And as I'm casting the spell, half my hair throughout, my matted hair, starts to turn white and silver. So it's brown, white, and silver now.
Okay.
I got more wind spells, guys.
Heck yeah, you did.
Specifically wind-related spells. I've been sitting on that for weeks now.
It only took you this long to reach out to your goddamn patron.
It only took a character dying.
Not just the character, your sister.
Well, I mean...
Alright. That'll bring us to Arsenis.
Come come on. He had like Misty Step, right? He just went through the observation window when he fell off the front. Like, he's just hanging out inside, right? Like, why would he go up there without a harness on?
Well, clearly he's not a very smart man.
Allie and I are just so upset about this.
I don't think you understand, like, how genuinely angry I am about it. Like, I'm really upset about Nina right now. I'm like, oh my god, no. But, like, Parsonus, I'm like, I went from calm to, like, are you fucking kidding me? What?
You made an assumption. All right.
Well, with terminal velocity, I don't think there's any way any of us could have gotten to him. So he really made the choice to go up there without a harness.
Okay. Yeah. So that'll bring us to this wyvern. Who is going to absolutely move. Flying down and around towards Nina and Liam. Nathan, as the wyvern swoops down and around, and you see Liam has a hold of Nina. Her form is unmoving, and you watch as they are just being pushed and are sliding, and as he has a grip on Nina, he is unable to grip anything else, and they are going to fall as you swoop down beneath them. Or actually, I should let you decide what you're doing. I'm sorry.
Real quick to remind you, DM, I'm still harnessed.
You are.
So
You
am I,
both are.
technically, yeah.
Okay, so I'm just saying, like, we're not falling. I hope.
No, you're falling.
You're falling enough to take more bludgeoning. Okay, so
It's a wyvern, right? It has a climbing speed too, right? Like wyverns cling to walls and stuff. Or is that just something else I'm thinking of?
it doesn't technically have a climbing speed. However, I would say it's
I'm just thinking if it could, I guess, like basically latch onto the side of the ship or the back of the ship that's now on the side beneath them, so they just like fall on to where I'm standing, basically, or sitting.
yeah, you could.
It should have the strength for that, right?
Oh yeah. So it flies up and down, and you kind of tug at one part, and its wings flip around, and it actually unfurls them again as it embraces as the ship comes towards it, and it just lands, and Liam and Nina just kind of fall into its body as it grips the side of the ship now.
Okay. Alright, I guess I will have to kind of like slide around its neck so I'm kind of on the same side and drop down beside both of them.
Okay.
And I kind of look down and just like, I don't want to say I push Liam out of the way, but I kind of like move you out of the way, Liam, and kind of like lean down and grab on to Nina a little bit. And he just leans down like, come on, open your eyes. No. Come on. Nina, open your eyes for me. Come on, you can do this. Come on. Just open your goddamn eyes. You can't do this. You aren't allowed. I told you you cannot go anywhere. Come on. Don't do this. Please. And he kind of like holds you closer a little bit. Just please. Don't leave me. And he kind of takes a deep breath and puts his hand kind of beside your head and leans down and places his head against yours. And in Celestial would go, Nina, I will do anything for you to stay. I will give anything I have. Just please stay. I swear to you, on my soul, I will spend all of eternity using everything I have to keep you alive. And he slowly reaches down and pulls out life and kind of just grips it tightly. This is my oath to you. Please, just come back to me. And he uses Lay on Hands as life glows and gives you 5 HP.
You cast the Lay on Hands. And the rushing of air and the moving of the ship still creaking as it's moving. All this noise and this moment of you just a simple spell. And you see and feel that warmth leave you. And just turns cold. As you realize the soul is already beyond.
Net one,
You just-
baby!
I figured. He just lets out a long, deep breath and
Roll me a straight charisma.
It's okay, guys. Remember, I have a spell casting diamond worth 300 gold. Literally was just looking through my inventory to make sure I still had that.
this is probably not going to come up very well. No, I didn't think so. But that's a nat 20.
You feel that coldness beneath your hand. A lot of people make deals. Some people make deals for their souls. And then some people make deals with their souls. And as one whose soul is connected to another already, you feel something ancient and endless within you. Slip from your hand. The warmth of endless stars, burning and eternal. Light and joy just draining down your arm and from your fingers. As you feel a tether. Tugging, taut. moment, you pull your hand back. And you feel the tether snap. And you look down and see Nina. The wyvern over both of you, all three of you now. And Nina, your soul having passed on, you suddenly feel a tugging and you pause. You feel something deep and ancient. And you turn and look behind you. And you see a line of light and beauty. Just radiant thread trailing behind you. And you hear a very distant voice cackle. Just take the line, dear. If this were truly it. I wouldn't be here. Take the line. It's not every day I get to watch something like this die. It's up to you. You do hear the words as well of those around you.
Oh man, why'd Groat have to ruin it? No, I think if she senses this is Nathan and hears that in any way, she'll latch onto that. She's
You reach out and you grasp onto this line tethering you, and you feel this vertigo sensation as you are thrust forward, and you gasp, and you awaken with 1 hit point. Nathan. You feel something leave you. You've never felt this before, but you know something has gone. And that is that turn. Fennel. Having re-gripped her feet along the bottom, is going to make another... Oh, she's got to get there. You know what? As the ship is still slowly turning, she watched what Liam did. She's going to do the same thing. She's going to kick off. And with her natural 24 from before, she's going to allow the momentum and the air to just take her. So she has 3. She's going to get there. And that is her turn. Chara, you are up. I feel so much anger.
Anger? What did I miss? My internet went out.
Oh,
I feel
I'm
like I
sorry.
missed something important.
I'm sorry, it's your turn. I assumed you
Why
were
are you
fuming.
angry?
I assumed you were fuming at me.
Oh, no, that's totally not what's happening. Okay, so I'm in this room, and this is not what's happening. So I'm in this room. I've got 3 up in front of me. Gonna see.
2 are under your spell. Actually, there's only 2 up. 1 had their head ripped off,
Yeah.
and
That's right,
2
that's
got
right.
sleeped.
They got sleeped. Beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. I'm gonna double check that sleep is not a concentration. So that's convenient. So we're gonna do yeah. Okay. All right. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on one of the remaining enemies.
Okay.
So I need a Wisdom saving throw.
I 2.
A 2.
2.
Aw. That's not gonna pass.
Okay.
Which is fantastic for me. Scroll. Where'd you go? Oof. 19 points of psychic damage.
Wow. That's pretty dang good. Okay. Yeah. Okay. 19.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to I'm gonna I'm gonna pull out for my bonus action, pull out Wind Vein. Specifically because these are Howling Hatred fuckers.
Mm-hmm.
I know what they're here for. Straight up. Straight up. Like and then holding Wind Vein, speaking in Aran, I'm gonna say, this is what you're here for. Hope you're prepared to die for it. And then I'm just gonna wait.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll either I guess, yeah, make that an intimidation check.
Intimidation,
Yeah.
you say? Alright. Ooh, that's a 26.
You see as you pull out Wind Vein and kind of hold it out and then back, and you see the two that are awake, their eyes instantly latch onto it, and they smile. And then you say, I hope you're prepared to die for it. And there's something in the tone of Chara's voice, something old, as the runes ripple along you. And your fur just kind of shifts in movement. The tails behind you. And you see slight questioning of everything in their life for a brief moment as they look intimidated. Rowan.
I'm determined to take this wyvern down.
Do it.
I will start by jabbing down into his neck again.
Okay.
Natural 1.
You.
Okay.
Okay.
Fuck it. I'm gonna use one of my war priests because I took the attack action. It doesn't say I have to hit with it.
Okay.
It means I can attack again as a bonus action. Using my war priest.
So it's a second attack. Okay.
As a bonus action.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay. With a natural 1, you go to stab at this thing again as you are seated upon its back. And it dodges left as you do so. And you lose your footing. And you slide off of it. You go to try and swing as it goes one way and you go the other, and you miss the second. Fortunately, you're also flying, so you're able to catch yourself and not fall. However, that is your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Nathan. As you are the wyvern against you, Liam at your side, and Nina beneath you, who you have like one of your arms wrapped around. What you doing?
Collecting my soul.
It's gone, bro.
Well, actually, Miss DM, I'm pretty sure my immortality's gone, not my soul. But,
Correct.
you know.
Correct.
Okay. So as soon as Nina opens her eyes and kind of looks up, I kind of pull my forehead off of hers a little bit and look at her and just told you I could always see you. No matter where you go.
I think she just groggily says, "What did you do?" You made her happy. What did you do?
Well, that's confusing. And honestly, I got nothing I can do with my turn.
Okay.
So, yeah.
With that, top of the round, kind of. You're top of the round, but several things happen kind of all at once. First off, the ship is now completely on its side and belly up. Wait. I have to think about this. Went that way. Now it's... So it's now the other side. Fuck.
So basically, we've done like 175 degrees at this point almost.
Yeah. So you guys are actually dragged
Sure.
over here at this point.
90, yeah, whatever.
Fennel is now over here. Chara, you're over here. Go ahead, Chara, and then Nina, Liam, and Nathan. You guys are technically, you are embraced, but you are against the ship. So I would say go ahead and make acrobatics checks.
I'm also going to try to help Nina stay balanced, considering the state she's in. So
Okay.
I don't know how you want to do that one, but...
Yeah.
11.
Do you want me to roll that with advantage
Yeah.
since Nathan's helping me?
Great. I used my inspiration and then also rolled just a 12.
Okay.
And sorry, that was a dex saving throw? Or was that
Acrobatics.
acrobatics? Okay, that's so much better. 24.
Okay. And Nina?
I'm going to use my inspiration because even with advantage, I only got a 13.
Okay.
That's better. That's an 18.
Okay. Nina and Nathan are the only ones that save. Liam? You take 15 bludgeoning damage. Wow. Holy shit. The wyvern takes 18. And Chara, you take 11 bludgeoning. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, no. Fennel failed. She absolutely did. She takes 8. And then also, top of the round, Rowan, you hear some more mad cackling from inside as you hear something light and sizzle. And I would say you probably have half cover at this point, as you are not directly at its chest. I am going to need Liam. Would you roll me 8d10?
You couldn't hear that, but I said I don't wanna. D10. That's a 4.
8 d10s.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a D10.
No, I'm sorry. 8 d10s.
I don't like where this is going. A 0 is a 10, right?
Yes.
I don't like that one bit. That's a 49.
So Rowan, you take half of that. Round it down. As an explosion of cannon fire from behind fires off, and the wyvern around you is just obliterated. Like, just gore, blood, bone, and viscera just explodes around you, and you feel all these tiny little shots peppered. Okay. Nina, you are up.
Cool. I don't like this 1 HP, so we're gonna cast Cure Wounds. But is Nathan technically still like touching me? Hold it, like embracing me?
I think so.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How many? And he's been hit pretty heavy too, right? HP wise?
I actually can't see his HP for whatever reason.
I turned it off.
Okay.
How bloody
He's not
is
looking
he
great.
looking? Yeah, okay. Cool. Okay, what shit, I just lost it.
And by not looking great, I mean on a scale of 1 to whatever. After that wyvern attack, he's at a 1
Yeah,
and
cool.
has been ever since.
Cool. Yeah. I'm gonna
have you
spend,
survived, you motherfucker?
I am going to twin spell Cure Wounds again. I
Okay.
am using the last 4 of my sorcery points to do this at 4th level.
Okay.
On both him and I. Let me mark that off. So this is going to be 4d8 plus 5. 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's not bad. 25 hit points back.
Wow.
So we both get 25 hit points. And I think what she does is she says, "I'm so mad at you." And then she will kiss him, and that's the Cure Wounds. Is like the golden dragon wings come out and wrap around him, and we both get 25 hit points.
Oh yeah, that's getting drawn. I love that.
After you pull away, he just looks at you and just, I'm so confused.
Yeah.
Okay. Liam.
I am.
Watching that happen, literally
Yeah.
2 feet from you.
Yeah, you guys are cuddled pretty close beneath this wyvern.
Come on, the man just committed like a whole oath, though.
Gave up his immortality.
I am gonna say, can you guys do this later? And cast
Perfect.
cast the cantrip Wind Cutter on the Wyvern.
Wait, why?
The Wyvern around us is still attacking us, isn't it? It's still alive.
No, it's nice. It's friendly.
Oh, I missed that part. I'm sorry.
It's my pet wyvern.
Then
I mean, a pet as in one that's been
Boy can
beaten
dream. Don't
into.
ruin it.
It does have a turn coming up. Just saying.
Mhm.
Do what you're gonna do, Liam.
I still cast Wind Cutter.
Yeah. What is it?
Okay, it's another cantrip, wind based. It's replacing my Tone of Dead, or Toll the Dead. Send forth a wind slash of air. Make a ranged attack on the target. On hit, they take 1d8 slashing damage. If the attack hits, one target within 5 feet of the within 5 feet of the creature must make a dexterity saving throw, or take 1d8 slashing damage as well.
All right.
And it scales with my level. So if it hits, it's going to be 2d8.
They rolled an 11.
And Wind Cutter is going to be, as I roll for it, I rolled a 10.
10 damage.
No, like, it's my range. I have to make a range attack. Like, you rolled an 11, but I rolled a 10.
Wait. It's either a saving throw or it's a ranged attack.
I misspoke. It's a ranged attack.
Oh, okay. So then, oh yeah, 10. You rolled 10. Yeah, it doesn't mean it's. Unfortunately, that misses.
Yeah. So to clarify, because I see where the saving throw thing came in. If it hits, one target within 5 feet of it has to make a dex save.
Got. Oh, that's super cool. Yeah. Okay, because of the. I love
the blade.
it. Yeah. Okay. So So the initial hit does miss, unfortunately.
Okay. And since it doesn't hit, the added effect doesn't happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys, I got new wind-related stuff in my toolkit. And that's going to be it. I'm going to keep taking wind spells
Alright.
as I level up. But that's it, DM.
Okay. And that is Parsonus' turn. So the ship has been turning. It is now right side up. Well, not right side up. It is belly side is this way, back is this way. It's basically this way. I'm not really good at this. So in the next round, it will go right side to where it's normal. But as it is mid-turn, you see a wall. You see the clouds start to pull in, and the condensation start to connect and draw together, and a wall of ice just forms along the edge here of the ship. Along here, basically. And yeah. Sorry, I'm rereading this. Yeah, that is 100 foot long. It goes well beyond the length of the ship. And as the ship is turning, this wall of ice, you hear it crackling and stretching as it forms, the ice and water expanding out. And the ship leans into it and crashes into it. And you see splintering and hear the snapping and cracking as it pushes, and the ice wall just stops its flow. And you hear it scraping along the side of it, just this high-pitched scraping as it finally comes off of it and evens out. And Rowan, you see a pair of leathery blue wings extending from the back of a familiar as he stands or flies, somewhat translucent crown of ice shards floating just above his head between his horns, which have now these like spikes of ice that are just jutting off of them. And his light blue eyes just glow brightly. His teeth have extended to sharp points, and his hands and feet are now slightly clawed, with black nails coming off of them. And for all intents and purposes, you see Captain Parsinus Crispin looking like a legit frost devil in the moment, as he holds and extends his arms, righting the ship with this ice wall as it just slowly falls off of it. That'll bring us to the Wyvern.
I was gonna ask, since I didn't use my action, could I use my reaction before it goes and does whatever it's gonna do?
On the Wyvern?
Yeah. Not an attack or anything physical. Just speaking to it.
I would say you almost have to do it as a reaction to something it does.
Okay, that's fair.
So I would say I'll do its turn first,
Sounds good.
which it's first going to, having felt something try to happen, but also now shaking off the fear after witnessing, it doesn't know what was happening. All it knows, all its previous masters are gone. It was scared for a bit. It's just seen some kind of ice devil show up, and it does not see any other allies, except for one that is floating off to the side. It pushes off, goes about 20 feet in the air, and it's going to try and fly away. And make its way towards someone it actually knows. And that'll be its turn.
That's all good. I was honestly just gonna tell it could go. Like
Okay.
it was free.
And
And thank you.
Aw. That'll bring us to Fennel, who absolutely was able to catch herself and use the movement of the ship. Now that it is scraping along the side and she sees this ice and sees her captain, She feels a renewed sense, and she moves towards the ion collector, and she will go ahead and cast her patch job. Oops. Which is a 1d20. She rolled a 20! Plus saved. Ha, fucking hell. Okay. That is huge. Wow. Okay. You see Fennel going to town, just beating pieces of metal and wrapping it around. You see her run a hot cord along it and just melding it together. And the ship is doing very well at the moment. That'll bring us out of initiative. Except for Chara.
Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. Truly. For that gift.
You are inside the ship.
Yes.
And you see 2 sleeping bad guys, essentially, jerks, and 1 headless Shiver, and the other Shiver.
Yep.
2 others. That's right. What would you like to do?
Oh, of course my internet's gonna start messing up. I think so. There's 2 Shivers. I have no way to do 2 things at once. I looked through every spell that I have, and they're all singular spells. Which, like, fine, fair. You know, you can't win them all. So I think what we're gonna do, is, can y'all hear me okay?
Uh-huh.
I see him nod. Okay, cool. So we're gonna do, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do Rowlethem's Psychic Lance
Okay.
on whichever one of them looks the smuggest.
Okay.
Sure.
Sure.
I need an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. 11.
Fails.
Okay.
So it's actually going to be incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Okay. Wow. Yeah.
It's going to take 23 points of psychic damage.
Yeah. You see blood just spurt out of one of its ears, and blood just kind of tear out of one of its eyes as his eyes roll back and he just falls to the ground. A petrified scream on his face, eyes wide as he just drops.
And then for my bonus action, because I'm going to use my bonus action, I'm going to smile very sweetly at the last standing Howling Hatred bad guy here. And just say, last chance to surrender.
Yeah, okay. Rowan. I'm sorry, I know I said we were out of initiative, but actually, you know what? Yeah.
I mean, I do want to.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
After wiping the sinew of this wyvern off my face that just blew up, I'm gonna look over to the guy that is still floating there. Like, how far is he still kind of?
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm gonna sacred flame him. At least the balloon.
Okay.
Must make a dex saving throw. I don't know how much he can really move when he's dangling from a balloon.
Well, you rolled a 19.
Fuck's sake.
Silvery barbs.
Oh my god. How close do you have to be to do that?
It's 60 feet.
You motherfucker. Motherfucker.
He should have disadvantage anyways. He can't move.
So that's a reroll?
Yes.
God damn it. I rolled a 9.
Nice.
He
All
failed.
right.
What happens to him?
Well, What's the damage? It's technically radiant damage. That's the thing that sucks. It's not actually going to. You never know. It says flame-like radiance. We'll see what happens. It comes down and it's gonna just drill the balloon just for the hell of it. What happens? For 9 damage.
9 damage. Alright. Anything else?
Does it pop it?
It does
Probably
not.
Yeah, I figured not. Whatever. It hit him in the face.
However, you call down this radiance upon this balloon, and he manages to swing just enough that it does hit him in the face, and you see him blacken face as he starts to wipe at his eyes, and you see these whites of his eyes as he looks over at you, and he glares and smiles and looks like he's about to say something, and then he pauses. His head kind of tilts. And then he looks really confused for a moment. Huh. Rowan, you hear about 9 ducks suddenly calling behind you as a flying V just passes over your head and fly straight forward, taking the sheer wind movement, and these 9 ducks all quacking and just a thing of beauty as they spearhead into not only this balloon pack jerk, but also the rest of them just wind up flying into the wyvern, causing chaos as the ship continues to move forward. And you see and hear a battle that no one ever asked for, or probably ever wanted, but that happened either way.
I wanted it.
As feathers and quacking and screaming and roaring And somehow everyone falls out of initiative as this wyvern, confused as shit, says, fuck it, I'm really out of here now, and flies off, leaving the Howling Hatred balloon pack jerk, whose balloon is pierced by multiple beaks, and falls to his death.
Poetic.
The best purchase I've ever made.
You rolled that.
You
rolled
fed
that
us?
a while ago.
Yeah, you fed us. You have downed enemies. You have interrogated and tortured people with these. Like, honestly, very multi-purpose for what I thought was just gonna be nothing.
Gotta be creative, you know? I saw the potential.
So good.
I will then fly over. Let's see, I can get about. So I'll just fly towards everyone.
Okay.
Who, I mean, Nina must have saw me at least a little bit or whatever, but kind of the first time they see me.
Yeah.
And I'm going to, with my bonus action, cast Mass Healing Word
Aw.
at 4th level. So should be able to get Liam, Nina, Nathan, and myself. And let's see, Fennel's too far away, I believe. Yeah, and then I don't know where exactly Arsonist is.
He's off to the side. Oh, yeah. Where did I put him? Oh, here he is. Oops. Yeah, he's off to the right side. Starboard?
Starboard.
I'm just going to say starboard for everything.
Okay, so then it's just Liam, Nina, Nathan, and myself will heal for. Where's my D4s? For 8 HP.
Nice. Okay. And with that, Rowan, well, Nina, Liam, and Nathan, you see Rowan fly up with these extended wings. You see threads of red cord kind of draped along the intersection and just kind of flowing behind. You see a new symbol on armor that you have never seen before. You saw a glimpse of something similar in the pauldron that she had. But you now see her decked out in this golden and almost glass-like armor with streaks of light that just kind of flicker within. And she, new look, new confidence. And with that, we slip back to Chara. Chara, you make a threatening remark at the last one in there. And you see them smile, and look at you, half their teeth missing. I'll be taking that back, if you will. We've got things to do. We're gonna need that. And he reaches back and you see magic culminating in his hand. The spark of his eye drifting out and traveling to the hand. And then you see a large head of a bear just roar as it comes forward and clamps over the hand, rips and tears backwards, and the shiver just looks at the bloody stump and just screams as blood goes squirting. And in the next moment, you see Tink, the golden-bodied android, come forward, and you watch as it brings forward 2 scimitars and just 2 golden gleams of strike, and this individual is just cleaved in half. And then you watch as the ship is righted and everyone regains their footing. Watch as Tink, Hestava, and Philippe all turn their weapons on the bear.
Oh.
What do
Shit.
you do in this moment?
You turn the weapons on the bear? The bear that was helping us? What do I do? Like, what can I do?
You see the bear take a step back, the hackles rise. You see these runes kind of light for a moment as it braces itself and growls.
Charis gotta like step forward. Like, I don't know. We're just gonna go with it. Charis gonna like push through the like assembled line of people advancing on the bear and be like, what are you doing?
You push through and you see Hestava's eyes latch onto you and look worried for a moment as she starts to move towards you, and you see the bear's head turn towards you. The large snout just and it growls. You see the blood dripping from its mouth.
Yeah. The runes that are on the bear,
Uh-huh.
what do they look like? Do I recognize like the runes that are on the bear?
Good question.
I mean, now that I have like rune like symbols on my body, I'm kind of like, what's up, bear? Like, you know what I mean? Like, is this like familiar in any way?
I would say hold on, because I have to look at this real quick. Roll me a history check.
have a 7. It's a 7.
You are not sure. No idea.
Great. Cool.
I will allow you
Cool.
1 action.
Oh man. 1 action. All right, hold on. Let me give me just a moment because this is not where I thought this was gonna go. It's a bear. It's a bear. It's a bear with runes on it.
It's a big bear with runes on it.
It's a big bear. Can I, in Sylvan, I'm gonna speak to the bear in Sylvan
Okay.
and say, calm, friend, and I'll protect you. And then it bites my head off, and everyone laughs. I'm just kidding, but no, I would say, and I would say it in Sylvan because I know that that's like the language. It's often seen. I've googled it as the language of creatures and nature spirits and creatures. So we'll see.
And what words do you say?
I would say, calm, friend, and I will protect you.
Roll a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Okay, I'm happy to do that. 16.
You see the bear growling, the blood dripping from their mouth as a large paw steps forward. The fur hackles rising, and it pauses a moment as these dark eyes kind of latch onto you. And you see Tink kind of take a step in front of you once more, a protective stance. And you just hear Tink say, "Please, miss, stay back." And you watch as the hackles on this bear shiver, and then they flatten. And you watch as the eyes blink a bit. And the head lowers. And you watch as Hestiva kind of holds up a hand. And you watch the bear take another step back. And it growls again and then shakes its head. And then it does this kind of running jump thing as if it's trying to run backwards. And it lumbers back towards the back wall. And it climbs up and over this pile of broken cargo. And with that, we are officially out of initiative.
Ooh.
Holy shit, y'all. Okay. let's do a quick 5-minute break.
Yeah.
Because I think
Yeah,
we've got
yeah.
a lot to dive into here, but DM has got to pee again. All right.
Sounds good.
So
5 minutes.
5 minutes. You got it.
5 minutes. All right, sweet.
death saving throw before that it like just didn't even.
You
I
said
laughed.
that to me, and I was like, don't react, don't react, just keep going.
I almost
Well,
had
she
to
did
turn
the
off
death
my
saving
camera.
throw, calls out that she's got a 1, and then for a deck saving throw later, it's like, I'm gonna use my inspiration. I'm like,
Totally didn't even occur to me.
Oh,
I would have
man.
gone down regardless, just because it would have hit me multiple times. But that's
Right.
okay.
well, that was just it. That
Okay.
like I got on the back of that wyvern, it bit me, stabbed me, poisoned me, and I'm looking at my health and totaled it out, and I'm like, I have 1 HP.
Yep.
Okay, we're just gonna keep
That's
going.
that's the only hit point
that was
matters.
really stressful. Yeah.
Yeah.
I am impressed, y'all. Legit. I know I say that all the time, but like, yeah. Anyways, okay.
Chara, that was actually really cool with the roll. Like, I know we all took some bludgeoning damage, but honestly, that was pretty sick. That was great.
That was a really
Listen, I was thinking
fun
like,
mechanic.
what is a good area
Between
of
that and
effect
hit metal,
spell?
heat metal, I was up for both.
Yeah.
I wanted to do the heat
Except
metal
I've
on
lost
the
Chara,
ship.
so noisy.
So bad.
Rebooting here.
Oh,
Okay. So,
Oh, we just lost 2 of them.
Chara, you got 2?
JD's back.
Yeah, I still don't see her.
Okay.
you hear me now?
Yeah.
Am I live? I just want to say, the roll was so fun. I was so nervous that like it wasn't gonna work or I was gonna fuck it all up, and so I'm so glad that it like caused all the chaos.
It did. It was an appropriate amount of chaos, and it was
It was awesome.
a lot of fun.
Good.
When you said heat metal, I was like, that's brilliant. Do it.
I wanted to do the heat metal because I was like, oh man, I'm area of effects. Like that's what I do. That's my MO. And I was like, I could heat this whole field up with heat metal. And I was like, no, because everybody else is gonna take damage if I do it, and I'm not about to do it. So, but then I of course barrel rolled the whole ship. So whatever.
And we all took a bunch of bludgeoning damage for that.
It was gonna be bad one way or the other.
I mean, to be fair, heating metal on all of that, depending on how far out it extended with the metal does extend up into the balloons. So it was possible that could have ignited something.
I mean, we still have
Uh-huh.
Piccolo's lab that got literally turned upside down.
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah.
I don't think we're out of the clear on ignition on
I
things.
said,
We also don't know Chara was the one that made the whole thing spin, so let's give
That was
in.
also very true.
So, turning to Fennel, are all of the ion collectors okay now?
Yeah, you turn towards Fennel as the ship is righted. You see that wall of ice now behind you, and you watch as Parsonus just soars in, lands next to her, immediately helps pull her up, checks her over, and you see her kind of stiffly standing there looking at him. Clearly somewhat frightened and yet not. And he kind of pauses a moment as he realizes and he takes a step back and looks over at the rest of you. And I think his eyes would actually connect with yours, probably, Lena. And he just looks at you for a moment. See you inside, yes?
Sorry about the dragon.
Chara?
She's inside.
Yes.
You watch as a mist kind of just forms from the crown and just kind of drops over him. And as it does, he just kind of disappears.
Neat.
Interesting.
I will say,
Can we get inside? Can we not be out here anymore?
I will say Rowan during that was already heading for the hatch because her wings don't last that long. So like, saw their friends, healed them a little bit, and was like, if I don't get inside, I will fall. So
Yep.
I book it there.
Yeah, Nathan kind of like leans down and picks up his cord and and starts heading for the hatch.
The ship has it's righted itself. It's still moving forward, but nowhere near the pace it was. It is like just almost a soft glide at this moment.
As we're walking back, I think Nina falls just a couple steps behind to fall in line with Liam. And she kind of just like playfully punches his shoulder like the sister, and she goes, I saw that right before that was pretty epic.
Liam just looks down, smiles, and puts his arm around Nina.
Yeah.
And then asks, what goes with silver hair? Since she would know.
Honestly, red, but I think you're...
No, that's not me.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's go.
Yeah, they head back inside too.
Alright. Fennel would come up beside the rest of you, and would just follow you inside, kind of quietly, tucking your tools
When
back
she does
in.
kind of come up to the group, Nathan will kind of lean down and just like, nice job, Squirt.
She kind of looks up at you a little surprised. Oh. Thanks. This was fucking insane. I've been out here before, but fucking wyverns. She just kind of walks towards the hatch. Distant thoughts.
Couldn't have put it better myself. And just climbs in behind her.
Yeah.
Yeah, about those. They were part of the cultist. They're one of them, the Wind cults. So I think that was intentional. They've been tracking our movements, maybe. I'm saying all this once we're inside, by the way, hatch closed in the hallway.
Yeah.
Liam's gonna head over towards Enoch.
Okay. So, you guys head down into the hatch, start to make your way down the plankway. And Chara, you hear
Yes.
the growling behind the smashed boxes. And you see a shimmer beside you. And you see this shimmer of fog just kind of drop. And as it disperses against the ground, you see Parsoness standing next to you. In a form you are unfamiliar with. The wings kind of tuck back. The ice crown above his head kind of just, you hear it, just that high-pitched kind of crackling and stretching of ice. and you see him. His eyes kind of take you in, knowing you're there. And his head turns towards you just a bit. Before he squares his shoulders and he connects eyes with Hesteva for a moment, gives a nod, and just walks straight towards the back. And you see him disappear behind this just stack of destroyed boxes. And a few minutes later, you do watch as he comes back out from behind, looking normal once more. And as he kind of shakes little ice shards out of his hair, and he just drags his hand out, and you see he has another hand in hand as he pulls Melora out behind him, a blanket draped over her, and Philippe instantly leaps forward and goes to help. And they walk her back towards an area at the back of the room where you see this almost section of wall hidden where a doorway is, and they walk her through. You see Philippe continue on with her, and you see Parsoness, who watches them for a moment and then just kind of reaches up and hits a section of the wall, and it shifts and closes again. As the rest of your party starts to make their way down. The rest of you, as you make your way down, you don't see anyone else around. You hear movements below as you start to make your way down the steps into an area that previously you were told never to go down, but you hear the sounds from there. And Liam, you see Enoff standing on the stairs, kind of watching this scene unfold. Her little cat on her shoulder. And you see Piccolo seated on the stairs next to her, arms just kind of resting on his knees, his bent knees, looking tired but pleased. What do you all do?
I'm gonna ask Enoff if she can make us a hearty meal to recover. One that isn't rations.
Roll a persuasion check.
$11.
You see Enoff kind of burst out laughing for a moment. Look at you. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? Do you not just see what we went through? You see all of this pass over her face for a moment. But then you see her internal nature come through. Steak and eggs be alright? Actually, all the eggs got smashed. How about just steak?
That's perfect. You need any help?
Nah, I got this, baby. And she starts walking up the steps and like reaches back and gives you a nice slap on the butt as she goes up the stairs and disappears.
I look over at Nina and I'm like, I like her.
Good. It's about time you didn't shy away from everyone who talks to you.
Liam snaps his fingers and a giant astral projected middle finger is in front of me.
She just holds her actual one up.
Because I've got
Magic
silent
man.
image again.
We love this.
What does Nina look like?
Nina looks the same. Nothing has changed with Nina. Except what she feels inside. Because you know Nina, as you felt that tether and the snapping of it, you know what was given. There was no change to you as a person aside from your own thoughts and feelings on it.
Mm-hmm.
So from behind you all, you'll hear as Rowan walks in, seeing a giant middle finger and a small one. Be like, I guess I'm not the only one that had some sort of situation happen during that riveting fight.
Nina will kind of turn around and look at you, and she noticed your wings right up top before they kind of faded or what have you. And she kind of just cups both of your face, like both sides of your face, and she goes, "You were brilliant." And she gives you a big kiss too. Playful one, but she's just proud of you.
Rowan turns red, if that's even possible. There's actual color on her cheeks for once.
Oh, that's not the first time we've seen that.
You say that out loud.
Oh yeah,
So
nice armor. By the
Chara.
way.
Oh, go ahead.
That's it. Sorry, go.
No, I was just saying. So Chara and Parsonus are alone in the room, or Parsonus disappeared behind the wall.
Parsonus is still in the room with you. He closed the door where Philippe and Melora went into. He is still in the room. Everyone else is technically in the room with you now, including your party. They're just up on the stairs, except for Enoch, who has retreated back upstairs to start a meal.
Okay, so I can hear my party like
Absolutely.
reconvene. Everyone's alive. I would say Chara would literally like look at this like spear thing in her hand and like grip it really tight, and then just like throw it across the room, so like it would clatter and clang, and just kind of like stop and drop to her knees for a minute. Cause like, talk about emotion, man.
Yeah.
That was a lot. That was really intense. Not knowing if anybody was like alive or dead.
Rowan hears the clattering of the whatever it is and bursts between Nina and Nathan, everyone. Runs down the steps to see what's going, like,
Ready for another fight.
yeah. Runs out
Oh, yeah.
and sees Chara down on her knees and rushes up to her and drops down behind her and then just slowly wraps her arms around you from behind.
Char would definitely like lean into the embrace and just kind of be like, just like whispering under her breath almost, like, this was my fault. Like, I had it. They were after that the whole time. And she would like point at Windbane.
The grip gets a little tighter. None of this is your fault.
Some of it is, but
Then it's all
not
about
all of it. And then she would like look up at Parsonus and just kind of go, and you.
Eyes blue eyes just kind of look at you for a minute.
She'll stop and turn and look at Rowan, and you falling off of the ship, and you serious? And like her voice so crack, and just be like, it's not how this was supposed to go.
I think we're all learning that things don't go the way we think or want.
We'll kind of like glance up at Nathan when they're saying all of this, thinking the same thing. Lots of guilt.
And Rowan's gonna look you straight in the eyes, Chara, and just in a low tone, just say, I'm sorry for everything.
And Chara would, just kind of, sorry, I thought you were dead. I thought all of you were dead.
But we're not.
We sure aren't.
Well,
What's that supposed to be?
Liam shoots a look.
Yeah, what does that mean? Yeah. Not everybody knows.
Yeah, I don't know. So, what's that supposed to mean?
doesn't elaborate right now.
Rowan starts standing up.
Yeah, I feel like not.
Rowan's gonna start standing up and offer a hand to help you up, Chara, if you want it.
Chara would take it. And stand up and look at Parsonus and just be like, sorry about your ship.
You see him connect with you for a moment again. The ship can be fixed. Does anyone need any healing? We have medical supplies. We can. Anyone? No. Everyone's standing. Wonderful. Right. I'm gonna go attend to the ship. He kind of walks off. Stops at Hess of a moment. They just exchange some words before she nods at him. Her eyes kind of trailing him as he just kind of walks up the staircase and heads off.
Since he's walking past Nathan, he'll kind of just like lean a little bit down and, you don't have to hide from her.
He pauses without looking at you. Just kind of gives a little bit of a nod.
And he didn't mean it maliciously or anything.
Yeah.
Kind of let him know.
Yeah. And you get the sense that he takes it and walks with it.
So they were in here.
Hesva would dust herself off, straighten her clothing, and yes. It would seem a contingent of them made their way inside. She gestures towards the bodies on the floor.
I don't know. Well, I think we know what they were here for. But whatever you need from us to make this right, I think we're here to do it. Besides, we still have that assassin that we have to figure out from Xanathars, right?
Hesteva's eyes kind of glance over towards who picked up Windbane? No one.
Chara threw it down.
That's
yeah,
right.
Nobody picked it up yet.
Her eyes just kind of.
Sorry, I'm back.
You're good. Yeah, her eyes flicker over towards Windbane for a moment with very astute, knowing look. And then she kind of she looks back at you, Rowan. Much more will need to be discussed. I foresee plans changing now. Everyone should get a good night's rest, though. We still have many days before us, and all of you look exhausted. That, and I don't want you getting in the way of us trying to fix what we need to fix, so... No offense, but we'll have Enoch send your meals to your room. And thank you. Truly.
Rowan just gives her a small nod.
You notice as she nods back at you this time, Rowan. This is the first time you sense some respect coming from her. Almost like a little bit of someone that's proud. And she would walk over towards Windbane, pick it up, and then start walking up the stairs. Pause it, Nathan. And just hold it out for you.
All right. He just takes it.
Thank you. See to it. Should continue upstairs. And then stop at the top and wait for all of you.
Nina takes one good look around. Is there a bear in this room?
You don't see any.
She's no longer mad about being gaslit because she doesn't think she was gaslit. She'll head up.
Nathan will be pretty close by. He kind of leans over a little bit. So, what was that look for? You looked at me when they talked about things changing.
Because I know what you did. I know what you gave up. To bring me back.
And
You shouldn't have done that.
How loud are you saying this?
I don't think I'm trying to hide it, but I'm not being Nina's normal loudness. Like I think it's a quiet conversation, but it's not a hidden conversation.
So should we roll to see if we perceive it or something? If you're still on the
Go for it.
steps.
Yeah, go for it.
You're still in the damn room.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's
I was
fine.
about to say, with my like regular passive perception, can I pick up on this?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, if they're not trying to be, I would say the DC's probably 10.
Okay, I beat that.
Okay. So yeah,
Funny enough, you see Nathan smile, and he just kind of almost, chuckles like he normally does. Like, are you kidding? I would give up immortality in a second rather than lose you. I want as little time as I can have with you than immortality without it. It's as simple as that. Wasn't even a choice for me. So don't
Nina
let it
just-
go to your head.
Yeah, Nina just huffs. She doesn't know what to say. She's selfish. Like, that's the reason she grabbed onto the tether to begin with. She did not want to die, but she's still angry about this in her own little temper tantrum kind of way. So she just,
Funny enough, Nathan leaves first,
yeah,
just because he knows you're going to.
yeah.
He like starts
Perfect.
stepping upstairs. He's like, now I'm hungry and I need something to eat. And when he gets to the top of the stairs, you see him stumble for the first time and passes out and face plants into the floor.
Yeah. She'd run to pick you up and get somebody else to help her.
Rowan instantly hears a giant thud behind her and turns around and sees Nathan passed out on the damn steps.
Look, we really need that long night's rest. Like,
And
that's...
Rowan runs up and looks over at you, which you probably look still rough as shit.
Yeah.
Like, you all look rough as shit compared to me. And, screw it. You all look rough as shit. I'm going to first start with Nathan, and I'll do a, let's see, what we got going on here? I'll give him a 4th level Cure Wounds.
So you do. Well, essentially, you're probably checking him over when you see him on the ground, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, his ribs on the one side are shot. Like he's still slashed completely open and just not doing okay.
Mm-hmm.
For the
So,
first time ever, his wounds don't heal. And he's still unconscious.
And okay, so you're just saying when I come up to you and see that, or it doesn't even heal when I'm doing it.
His hit points will come back, but you notice that his wounds aren't going away like they normally do.
Okay. Whew. 10,
Because
8,
honestly, I think you can max out your healing and it still won't come anywhere close to what I need for max HP.
10, 18, heal 25.
Yep, I still am short 40 HP to my max. So yeah, he heals, but just not like he normally does.
And then after looking at you, I'll be like, he's beyond just me being able to bring him up. I'll say it up at Nina.
He just needs to sleep.
Maybe more than that.
I think we all need more than that, but he's not going to heal as fast as he did before.
And
I'll be surprised if they sleep. You know?
I'll be surprised if I could stay awake, to be honest.
you think he'll care if I just fire him and carry him then?
Do it.
So I'll reach down, grab his arms, get him up over, and lift. And then as I stand up, I'll look over at Nina and reach out my hand to grab your forearm. And I will cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds, because I'm going to do it for everyone.
Hey, I'm letting you do it. You have your magic back. You need to flex some healer muscles right now. It's an ego boost as far as I'm concerned.
Proved I can still do it. Hell yeah. Almost max. No, not quite. 2 8s and 1, 2, 3. Do.
Nice.
And Char, you just made a comment like that you wouldn't be able to sleep. Is that what you said?
Yeah. Yeah, Char is fine. Like as far as like she looks like maybe she's got a bruise or something on her cheek from being slammed around, but overall like she doesn't look nearly as bad as any of you do.
So like I'll look over my shoulder after your comment and just have a furrowed brow, a little bit of quick sadness of what that implies, and then look over at Liam. There's some slight hesitation in me just immediately walking up to you. I let out a little bit of a breath. When I walk up, nonetheless, you gotta stop getting beat up.
Liam turns to you and goes, "Ooga booga."
I don't flinch.
I think Chara would probably head down towards Parsoness's cabin actually, and not the rooms. Because she's gonna go put all of his books back on his bookshelf. So that when he gets back, they're all on his bookshelf. And not she's gonna go straight up his cabin. She feels really bad about the ship.
Liam, you heal for 11. Because I'm gonna, after you attempt to scare me or whatever, I just shake my head. And just, as I turn to walk away with Nathan on me, I'll just touch your shoulder briefly and you get a 11.
The group of you head up the stairs, up the ladder, all of you helping each other. Nathan slung over Rowan's shoulder. Rowan was kind of leading and helping guide her party. You all head to one room where you all just kind of you set Nathan down on the bed. You all kind of sit down in varying broken furniture and just grabbing some throw pillows from other rooms and sitting down. Distant gazes and thoughts all going through your minds. A little later, Enoch would knock at the door and bring in a tray of food for you. A smaller fare than usual, but considering what's happened, it's still quite a meal, and fuck rations. Way better than rations. And you start to partake in that. Chara, you stand in Parsons' cabin, kind of looking at it all, at the disarray. And it weirdly hurts. You feel this kind of pang inside of you. This guilt. And you've never felt this before when looking at chaos before. But the chaos you see before you now. You kind of feel misty-eyed as you walk forward and you start picking up books. And you start to put them on the shelf. You wanna roll me a intelligence check?
An intelligence check? Not really. I will, though. Hang on, I'm pulling it open. Let's see. For intelligence, we've got... Oh my goodness, that's a 19. 19.
You are oddly focused right now. And you managed to get all the books alphabetized perfectly back on the shelf. And you start to clean up the rest of the room. And as you set a chair in place, you hear a soft clicking sound of the door closing. And as you turn and your head and look, you see Parsoness kind of leaning back against the door. Hands kind of behind him. Are you all right?
No. I mean, yes. Yeah, physically, everything's fine, but...
His eyes
Today
start to
we-
trail over the rest of the room for a moment, seeing the state of it now. Kind of smirks a bit. I'm sorry. Today was...
Oh, just a lot, I think, for all of us.
You see his eyes kind of twitch a bit with concern. And then he pushes off of the door and walks towards you. Kind of stops a foot away from you and looks down at you. And just holds the hand out towards you for a moment, drops it, and then rests it on your arm.
I think today, for the first time, or maybe the second time, we'll give it the second time just because I'm not entirely sure, but I realized I don't want to do this alone. You know? I don't want to do life alone. I did it for, so many years just by myself and as a one island, and I don't think I can do it again. And today when I thought, and like Chara will start to choke up a little bit, where I thought you were gone and my friends were gone, and it was just, and I was still here. I think for the first time I realized that, I don't think that I can do it alone.
He kind of chuckles a bit, a soft smirk on his face, but still with the concerned look as he takes his hand from your arm and just rests it against your cheek and kind of tips your chin up a bit. Who are you kidding, Chara? You're gonna outlive the rest of the world. If anything, out of spite alone.
Can't argue with that.
And he would lean down and he would kiss you.
Oh.
Slow and sweet. And then you would feel the other hand kind of cup around the back of your head. And just a really tender, sweet moment. And he then just kind of pulls you into a hug and just rests his head against yours, his chin against your head, and just kind of presses his lips into your forehead. And you just hear him mumble, "I thought I'd lost you too, and then I thought I'd lost you again. I hope you don't mind if I become a bit more possessive." You feel him just kind of tighten his hug a bit. He presses another kiss to your forehead.
Chara's I feel like tears streaming down her face at this point, but also smiling, and just kind of snuggles right into him and doesn't say anything. Just a silent affirmation.
I think that's probably a good place to end it for tonight.
Now we can all go cry ourselves to sleep.
Oh man. What a session.
Holy
So
crap.
good.
So much happened.
I definitely feel like this is one that I will absolutely be going back to watch because I need to know exact things that were said because I like had so much adrenaline going through my body. I don't fully like I couldn't fully commit them to memory, and so I like need to know these words and oh, so good. I can't wait for this emotional roller coaster a second time around.
Yeah.
Same. I was like, I need to be writing notes about something, but I can't. I can't. It's not.
So many good quotes from like everyone, like NPCs included. Like there were some great lines dropped tonight, y'all.
Yeah, I legit, this felt like a turning moment.
This was
episode.
definitely a turning moment.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And Liam's new hair.
Oh, that's right. God damn it. Yeah, we'll get to that next episode.
Yeah, that'll be a more lighthearted, well, hopefully
Yeah.
lighthearted moment to pick up on.
Yeah.
Great session, fam.
Yeah. Well done, you guys. Thank you so much for being a part of this, and I love you all. And I will say, is it Thursday yet? No, that's not ours. That's not ours. Yeah, I'll see you
Is it
guys.
Saturday yet?
I know, right? Let's see.
2 weeks out though, the 18th.
18th.
18th, yeah.
That's so far
So,
away.
just giving you guys a heads up
Mhm.
because it's on my radar. One of our sessions is going to end up on June 29th.
Yeah.
That's my moving day.
Okay.
So I may or may not be here. It depends on whether I can get my stuff set up when I get home
Not a
back
problem.
to Jersey.
Yeah.
But yeah, just a heads up for you guys.
Okay. Sounds good. Well, we will see you guys in 2 weeks then. Y'all have a good rest of your week, okay?
Yeah, you too.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night.